could be with anyone, you're here with me. You're here with me. You could be around for
You could be with anyone, and I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me.
Hey, welcome to the Tuesday night call-in show, right? It's another week, and it just so happens to be the season finale of Sister Foolishness. Like, if you guys can hear me, you can see me. Give me a 1 in the chat. Let me know that I can be seen, I can be heard. Everything is copacetic. I used to say give me a 2 if you can't, but obviously if you can't give me the 2. So I just call for the 1s now. All right, I see some 1s. Thank you so much. Lizzie B in the house. What's going on? How you doing? What's up, girl? How you doing, girl? Yeah, the new channel. I have a new channel. If you guys are watching the lives and you want to get caught up on the recaps, I started the new channel a couple weeks ago. So all the lives moving forward will live or reside on the new channel, My Take on Reality Lives. My Take on Reality Live. And you can check out those. Like if you're part of the rewatch crew, you want to check it out, that's where they'll be at. All right. Hola. How about to throw my little bit of Spanish out? Raiders Mind, what's going on? It's been years. I dusted off. I'll have to dust it off. Hey, thank you, Shannon. Okay. I had a little weird message. But yeah. So I watched this. You know what? Here's the jacked up part. I was a little tired on Sunday. I was a little under the weather, still a little under the weather, but feeling better, feeling good, feeling strong. I watched the show. I was not impressed on Sunday. Not impressed at all. It was the most dead ass, like, what are we doing? Like, this is not a season finale for anything. This is terrible. Right. And I thought maybe, wow, James, maybe you was just sick. Maybe you just weren't feeling well and you took it out on the show. You know, I like to be fair. So I sat down today and I tried to watch it again because I wanted to put a pair of fresh eyes on it. I'm telling you, that shit was horrible. It was just as bad as I thought it was. I wasn't wrong. I was not wrong. I was wrong. I was not wrong. I was 100% right. That shit was terrible. That was terrible. And my favorite part of the whole like ridiculousness of that tell-all was at the very end when Suki was like, I feel like we answered a lot of questions. What? What? What are you talking about, Suki? Y'all didn't talk about shit. You talking about, look, I had a video that I put out. Came out this morning at 10 o'clock. Now maybe you guys haven't heard about it because I don't think too many people watched it. But it came out at 10 o'clock where I just basically give my thoughts on the entire recap. Right? And like I broke down in my video, we're basically talking about 3 issues in the recap. And those issues are things that are 35 plus years old, 25 years old, and 5+ years old. We haven't addressed anything that is modern, present issues, or current issues, or problems, concerns that any of these people have. Here's my thing. Christine left this relationship back in 2019, into 2019, 2020. She was gone. By 21, that actually was that same year because it was because of Christine leaving and Janelle hanging out with Christine that Janelle wound up leaving. That's the weird thing about it, because they gave him another season, but that season was actually that same year that Christine left. It was that holiday that they were celebrating together. That's why Kody was like, "You not being loyal to me because you being loyal to damn ass Christine. Why aren't you loyal to Robyn and come over and lick the crack of her ass because she's special," right? That was the whole thing. That's why Janelle got booted from the family, because she wasn't being loyal to Kody, because she was still hanging out with Christine, and she wasn't sitting up there kissing up to Robyn to make Kody feel better. That was the same year. That's when they had that big FU argument. It was that Christmas, like Thanksgiving, like it was before Thanksgiving that Christine left. Thanksgiving, they all did, you do whatever you want to do. That Christmas, they were talking about what they were going to do. They sat around the fire pit. That was Christine's first time out of the house. Then they had that big FU, this Christmas tree looks sad and sorry. You need to come over to my house. F them boys, come by the crib, apologize to me and Robyn, and sit up with me and Robyn instead of your kids. Sit up with me and Robyn and our kids instead of you going to hang out with your kids on Christmas. And then that's when he started running Janelle over. She said, "F you, you need to stop and listen to me." And he said, "No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to." And he walked out, and she said, "F you." And that was the end of it. That was the same damn year. Then it was the right after that, since Kody was already cleaning house, he got rid of Mary in short order. In very short order. So really, we're talking about things that are about 4 or 5 years old. Right? Is the big issues. And it shit don't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. There's no stakes in it. So, I don't know. That's just kind of where I'm at. And I've noticed that, like, not only have like Sister Wives views dropped off, but across the board, like the interest in Sister Wives, even Sister Wife content, has fallen way off. It's fallen way off. People are tired of it. And I get it, because when I was watching 90 Day Fiance, I got to a point where I was like, this is dumb. Like, they're just basically rolling out wannabe social media influencers, giving them a platform on 90 Day Fiance. And so they have people that they're trying to push out who are there to basically be social media influencers, get their numbers up on TikTok or Twitter or whatever. And then whatever story, situation, or circumstance they want to put them in, they'll put them in that situation. And then even the next season or next time they're on the show, they'll do the exact opposite of the thing that they were supposed to be so passionate about, because it's not about the story anymore. It's all about blowing up the particular star or cast member so that you can get some traction out of them that way. Like, that's all this is. That's the model that we're watching. Like, it's not about the story. Like, because if you notice, like, that's why Sister Wives storylines are so light. It's not about the story. It's like they're trying to run this whole program off of the cult of personality of the OG3, Robyn and Kody, and those dynamics. That's why it's so important for them to try to get them back in the same room and have the same conversation. So, moving forward, will I still talk about Sister Wives on the channel? Yeah, I'll talk about them, because I put so much time into them. I understand them. I get it. But what I also plan on doing is I'm going to be rolling out some like Reddit type scenarios and things. Like, we like talking about, and that's the whole thing. We like talking about life events and people's experiences. Let's do that. Let's do that. But let's do it in a real ass way, as opposed to TLC's production ass way, the dumb ass way, the way that doesn't make any sense. Oh, you broke up with your ex-husband? How come you don't want to be best friends with your ex-husband? Wouldn't that make a great show? No, because that's unrealistic. And this is supposed to be a reality show. I've never been in a situation, and I don't have bad breakups. I think maybe I've had one like crazy breakup, but that was because the young lady was she's insane, right? She was crazy as shit. Because she said to me, like, because the argument that we broke up on, story time, the argument we broke up on was basically James. We were talking, and she was like, "You know what I noticed about you, James?" I was like, What's that? What's wrong?" She was like, "I noticed that you spend too much time. Like, you don't really show that you care." What are you talking about? What do you mean? You know, because if I have something, like if I say something to you, I was like, yeah, I listen to what you have to say, I consider it, and we talk about it. I know, see, that's just it. See, you're not a man of action, James. Like I say something and you don't get mad. You don't even come over and like, put your, basically want me to come over and put my hands on. I'm not doing that. I don't sign up for that shit. I don't believe, no. Violence had no place in the relationship. I don't play that game. I'm not fighting people I'm supposed to be sleeping with. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to bed. I'm not talking about, smashing and dashing. I'm talking about closing my eyes and put myself in a complete state of vulnerability. That's how you wake up and they playing the La Cucaracha on your skull with a skillet. You understand what I mean? No, I'm not doing that. It's ridiculous. It's beneath me. It's disrespectful to you. It's disrespectful to my parents. Well, see, that's the problem, because that doesn't show that you love me and that you don't care about me, because you don't even get upset. You don't even get mad and stuff. I was like, look, my parents have been together forever, and I've never seen my dad not once raise his hand in anger towards my mother. Because one, I don't know, like he respects it. He respects himself as a man and who he is as a person. Two, I don't know if he would survive it, to be honest with you, because my mom was a cutter. Like, she would cut your ass too cut your ass too short to shit. Like, she was not playing. Like, my mom was not playing. So, I mean, it's just like, but I was also raised with the mindset that your house is your sanctuary. Your home is where you should find peace. You go out in the world to fight, argue, struggle, cuss, spit, claw, and battle. But when you go home, you should be able to lay your arms at the door, relieve yourself of your shields and your armor, and be completely relaxed. I can't do that if I'm at home fussing and fighting and clawing and pawing and arguing and going through a whole bunch of turmoil when I come in from a rough day of work out in the world. That's no rest for me. That's not a life. So we wound up going back and forth. She gets pissed because basically I said, I'm not doing that. That's not my thing. Well, you gonna have to find somebody else. Who you think you talking to? That's ridiculous. And at this point, the Lord work in mysterious ways, y'all. And sometimes not so mysterious, because I thank goodness every day that we didn't have this conversation in person, because she lost her shit. And I'm on the phone with her and I'm listening to her yelling and screaming, tearing her house up. I told this story before. She was tearing her house up. I'm hearing all kinds of shit breaking. I'm hearing like furniture getting flipped over. What the? Look, girl, this ain't gonna work out. With TLC. Now that's an extreme situation. But with TLC is basically saying, if we were the Brown family, James, wouldn't it be awesome if you guys all came together to be friends? Fuck no. We ain't got nothing to talk about. There's no good reason why I should put myself in a situation where we back in the same room ever again. I ran up running into her, and this guy she was dating at a club one time. Hello, how you doing? Kept it pushing, right? But nah, man, we good. I can keep it cordial. And that's what I was saying about the Browns. You got kids and shit. The only thing that's expected of you is to be civil and cordial. For you to be able to, how are you? How's everything going? Outstanding. Hopefully you'll have a lovely day. Enjoy the event. And you go to your side of the room, let them go to their side of the room. And let that be that. Or you sit at the table, you guys eat your meals, have a nice little polite conversation that you could have with anybody. at a function. Oh, really? Where's your kids go to school? Oh, okay. How old are they? All right, okay. That's amazing. Congratulations. You go home. But the way TLC is trying to do it, like, we're going to put the family back together. That shit don't even make sense. And I'm going to go on record right now. If they do that shit, I have a strong feeling, especially the clumsy way they've been doing it, that will be a bridge too far for me. If they put them back in a situation where they all supposed to be friends now and they all hanging out, bridge too far for me. I don't see enough development, enough growth. I don't see enough time. I don't see enough space for them to be able to comfortably, reasonably, and realistically be able to go from where they are now to all of a sudden they hanging out and doing a trip together. I'm not, no. It'd be ridiculous. It'd be ridiculous. And tell me you fake without telling me you fake. So that's kind of where I am with it. But I'm gonna give you guys an opportunity to say your piece. Either way, I'm gonna set things up. I'll give you guys. Hold on, let me just check my thing real quick. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes for each phone call. I have behind the screen. So if you look at the screen, when you're about 30 seconds out, there'll be lights that flash. So once the lights flash, it's your indication that, but if you're doing comedy or you're doing a show, they give you the light. Like that's the light to let you know to wrap it up. Right. So, that way we can try to get as many people as possible. Cause I noticed that in some cases we have people who will call in and then, we have some calls that go a little longer and those folks wind up hanging up. So we're trying to just keep it moving. So, yeah, but yeah, I think this, Kathy Ferran, what's going on? Yeah, I feel better. Not 100%, but I do feel better. Is this, yeah, Tell Nothing was so, Logan's wedding was like that. Yeah. Yeah. You got to be able to show up for your kids, but you don't have to be best friends with people. Like, that's your ex. Nobody expects you to be best buddies with your ex. Hang out. Oh, we need to hang out. Oh, it'd be so great. No, I ain't hanging out with my ex. Like, and I've had like really cordial breakups. At least cordial to me. Like, but I can't. He's like, oh, it was great. I hate his ass. But I've had what I consider to be cordial breakups. But I understand that, especially if you're the one doing the breaking, they probably don't want to hang out with your ass. They don't want to see you. Right? There's a reason why you broke up. But no, like, could you imagine? And I'm just like, would you? There are people, and I'm not even saying like, look, if you have a situation, I'm not even going to say it's ridiculous. If you have a situation where you break up with somebody and a little time passed or whatever the case may be, and you reconnect, you're like, you know what? That person is cool as shit. I'm cool. They cool. We cool together. We're not great together as lovers, but we're good friends. That's somebody I could talk to, I could trust, somebody I could rely on, and you develop a natural friendship from there. I don't have no issues with that. It's just weird that you're sitting there talking about those women are jealous of my current wife and they hate her so much that all they do is think about my wife and my current relationship. They need to just get over it and move on and find their own happiness. How do you be friends with that guy? Did you do anything wrong in a relationship? I don't feel I did anything wrong. I was perfect. And the reason the relationships fell apart is because they weren't doing their jobs. How do you be friends with that guy? How do you be friends with that guy? And his wife thinking she better than everybody else. Miss me. You got to miss me with that shit. Like, it's not going to work. It's not realistic. It's not like they're saying, you're good people. I'm a good person. Shit just didn't work out. It is what it is. We could be friends. That's not what happened. The only reason why people are even entertaining them talking to each other after this is because they're on a TV show together. Even OG3. Mary should never hang out with Christine or Janelle. Ever. 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 Especially the way, Janelle was presented in this tell-all. There's no way Mary should ever want to hang out with them. And that's not even me taking a direct shot at Janelle. That's just saying, like, the shit she was saying and shit she was giggling about. Like, we cannot be friends. But it is what it is. Let me drop the link. Oh shit, where's the link? Oh, that is weird. Okay. All right. Well, we'll do it again. And like I said, maybe I got it wrong. Maybe somebody's gonna call in tonight and be like, James, you misread the room. You need to take a look at it. You need to take a look at it because you misread the room. It's not fair. Because so much stuff was involved here. You just missed the nuance. I don't think there's nuance in people talking about, like, for instance, even in the situation that I just described, it wouldn't be fair for me. Like, if I ran into that young lady tomorrow, it wouldn't be fair for me to hold that shit against her because at the time, I think, how old was I? I was in my early 20s, right? Like, we were still figuring shit out. And so it would be the equivalent of me trying to hold her to the standard of what she believed when she was, 20 years old, 21, 22 years old. Right? Oh, this is who she is as a person. I assume that she's been living life, that she's been growing, that she's been developing, that she's evolved, that anything is possible. Her position may have changed. Maybe it's the same. I don't know. But it would be improper for me to just assume that she's the same person. Like same. Christine is not the same person today that she was when she walked out and she put Kody's shit in the garage. Janelle, even though she's kind of going backwards, backtracking, but she's still not the same person she was when she was in a relationship. The same thing with Mary. Mary has gone through at least 3 or 4 evolutions from the time that she's left this relationship. She's basically been about 3, 4 different type of personalities and people since she left the relationship 3, 4 years ago. So, I mean, like, it's just to sit there and judge them off of what they did when they were 20 years old. Because Mary was 19 when she got married. I think she was probably about, by the time Kody had married Janelle, I think it was like on her second year of marriage. So she was about 21 when Janelle came into the family. Janelle was 22. Right? And so to judge them and what they did 35 years ago and then talk about it now, like, answer for this. Such a ridiculous conversation. I don't know. But I had a super chat come in and then we're going to go right into the phone calls. Let's see. Miss Monica, the new empty nester. She said the new empty nester. $4.99 super chat. Says Logan introduced his siblings as his kids. Oh, I mean, Damn, that's jacked up. The brother, other, and sister. Yeah. I mean, oh man, introduces siblings or as his kids. I mean, his brothers and sisters. Yeah, yeah. That's jacked up. He might like he was the pseudo daddy, and I don't really. I understand it happens and why it happens, but there is a issue when you have kids who are being parentified, like they're basically given adult or parental responsibilities as children. I disagree with it on several levels. One, you're robbing that child of their childhood. Two, there are backstops for them, even in that their limited parental role. There are backstops for them where they are suffering, they are dealing with the kids, but ultimately, and they have authority over those kids, but they don't have responsibility for those kids. And this could also lead to a phenomenon where these young people think that it's easy to be a parent. Because I wake up in the morning, I cook my brothers and sisters breakfast. That's what dads do. Okay, fine. Even if you take into account that you might have to get up and make a meal for your brothers and sisters, what you didn't have to do was go out and pay for the bacon and the eggs, and then be responsible for the care, well-being, and upkeep of those children. It's a different level. Being a babysitter and being a parent are two totally different things. So I think that's one of the things that we have to take into account. But yeah, I'm not a big fan when it comes to like parentification of children, because it does a lot of damage. And then you also notice that the kids who are parentified, not to be up in their business and put too much on it, but I also just noticed that there is a trend that when we see that, a lot of times those kids, either they have kids real early or they have real kids real late, if they have children at all. Like they burn their asses out from kids, like raising kids, because they feel like they've been doing it for too long. But thank you so much, Miss Monica, the new empty nester. Let me give you a little something. Gotta get my thing together. All right. So we have our first phone call. Remember, it's a 5-minute shot. You'll see like the lights 30 seconds out, and then, we'll make it happen. Hey, what's going on, Sharon? How you doing?
I'm good, James. How are you?
Doing very well.
Yeah, we've had that nasty crud in my house too. So we just, doing the hex and getting it all out of here.
Yeah.
It ain't no good for nobody.
Yeah,
So, James,
absolutely.
I appreciate the fact that, you want to give it a chance kind of thing. Go back and watch, again, just to give it a chance kind of thing. Because that's what a real man does. Kody, no, no, no. He don't take no responsibility for nothing.
No.
I mean, he don't do nothing wrong in his way of thinking. It's just, it just drives me insane. So, can I pass and repass with my exes? Sure, I can pass and repass with them. If Kody was the ex, hell no, I'm running screaming the other way. And if I can't avoid him, I'm damn sure putting my hands in my pocket and holding on to every dollar I got. Because he going to pick your pocket as you walk by if he can. You know what I'm saying? And Lord, Robyn, have mercy. I still want to play poker with her, James. Me and you and her and a few others, we get up there and play poker with her. Because I'm going to tell you now, we could eat her up, James. We could take every dime she got. She flips that hair, crunks that face up like she's trying to think of something back in the back of her head or something. Yeah, we could take every dime she got, James.
Yeah, right. That 750 HELOC.
Oh, exactly. Bring that 750 HELOC with you, girl, because you're gonna need it. Yeah,
right.
we're playing for real here. And I like Suki, but here's the thing. I don't think they're ever gonna let somebody interview them that's gonna get to the root of the things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, it's just like, we know now that they knew about the or at least Robyn and Kody knew about the uh, catfisher, or knew that something was going on before they knew it was a catfishing kind of thing and stuff. But she sat right there and lied about it, And then Kody says, hollers at Suki, I'm going to tell you something now. My husband, my kids don't talk that way to me. My mom and daddy don't talk that way to me. And ain't nobody else going to do it.
Mm.
I heard somebody else's, one of the other YouTubers and stuff, and one of their patrons said, yeah, she should have hollered at him, settle down, Johnny Appleseed.
Yeah, right.
When he said that, that's what it, don't be yelling at me. Now, don't be yelling at me.
Right.
But it's all the
Yeah,
lies. I don't
I
think
got you. I got
Settle down, Johnny Appleseed.
ever. Yeah, exactly. Settle down, Johnny Appleseed, for real. But I don't think you're ever going to get the truth out of either one of them. And it would be interesting to see the two of them sitting together, just because they can't tell the same story.
Mm.
So they out and out lying,
Right. Right.
because neither one of them tells the same story. But yeah, I'm like you. It's done for. I just don't think. I mean, I watched the last season just so I can say I watched it all the way through. I think most of us are probably hanging out to see Robyn and Kody just go down in flames. But
Mm.
you know, Kody needs to run across more people like Jen, kind of thing. I said it years ago and stuff on your channel that he wants yes people around him. He's a yes man. That's what he wants, is people yesing him all the time. I said, Christine's got his number for sure. That's what he wants, is everybody to agree with whatever he says. And he thinks that's the way it ought to be. And I'm telling you, son, the real world's not that way.
Right.
You know, um, do you think Jen said it and just said it sarcastically?
Oh, the you need to pack your shit
Yeah.
and take all the money.
Yeah.
Uh, I'll put it this way. Here's my thing. I don't care, because if you're dating a woman and you're a man and you're dating a woman and you're mistreating that woman, you can bet your ass 9 times out of 9 that
Yep.
every friend she has already told her, girl, you need to pack your shit, get as
And
much
go.
as you can, and get out of that.
Yeah. Any friend worth a damn has, for sure.
Yeah, I would be surprised if she didn't do it or say something. She might not have said it. It doesn't make sense to me that she would say it to Janelle and not say it to Mary.
Right.
Uh, it doesn't make sense to me that she would even go over and really say it to Janelle. But would it surprise me if she said it to Mary? No.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
either. Me either. And I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think she would have said it sarcastically. I think she would have meant it.
Yeah. If you
Yeah,
my
because
friend, you mean it.
that's just how she feels, because she
Right.
sees how he's treated her all this time. And then it sort of got weird. It's like when she said that she told Janelle that, you just need to check on Mary. She's not doing well, kind of thing and stuff, but that she didn't know that they weren't that close. Well, if you knew them, how did you not know that they weren't that close? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So, but anyways, I mean, like I say, I'll keep watching just to see what happens, kind of thing. But and of course, I'll still be here to talk to y'all and stuff on the nights that we get together, kind of thing. But yeah, I don't want nothing to do with Kody and Robyn. Nothing, nothing,
Yeah.
nothing,
Yeah.
honey, nothing.
It's just played out. But I will, like I said, I'm gonna try to develop some new content, and it will, like I said, we can still have the conversations about relationships, ties, situationships, employment, things of that nature, and we just
Right?
won't do it in the context of like the sister wives, TLC, fabricated storylines anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Or if we do, it just won't be as the channel won't be as sister wives centric
Yeah.
anymore.
Well,
So
and to find out things after the fact and stuff like that, that dishonesty thing, it just keeps turning you against them. I mean, making you
mm,
not want to watch it, because it's just, you feel like you're watching reality TV. Now, yeah, we all know we're not watching 100% of their lives, but it comes out, one way or another. And if you choose to do that, your life's exposed. I mean,
right.
It just is what it is. I don't know many of us would want our whole lives exposed, Not that we got the kind of shit going on like they do, but still, yes.
Well, I mean, at the same time, that's what I was saying in my video. Like, I recognize that there is a a thing that reality stars have, but you know, I don't have that thing. Like, under no circumstance would I sign off on somebody invading or breaching my privacy to the level that would be required for me to be on a reality show.
Yeah.
But if you do sign up for that job, then as the young lady called in and said, I think it was Tina, you gotta clock in and you gotta do that work. So if you
Right.
sign up for a gig, it's just about integrity and it's about dignity. Have the integrity to that if you sign up to do a job, you do the job you agreed to do.
Yeah.
And if you and have the dignity to say, you know what, this shit is over. I'm not going to just keep putting myself out there. I'm not going to compromise my integrity. I'm leaving.
Right.
Let that be that. But you don't get to, my whole thing is you don't get to lie to me for 20 seasons. Then we're figuring things out on our own of how you're lying. When we do figure those things out, you all make a public spectacle of saying we don't know what we talking about. We making shit up. We fools because we listening to the rags and the people who don't know what they talking about. But then by season 20, you say, oh yeah, all that shit y'all was saying before. Yeah, that's 100% right. And I'll
Hmm.
give you a cookie because you're telling the truth now.
Yeah. No. Mm-mm.
Me with all that.
Like you say, they miss me with all that shit. Exactly. Well, and I just see. It's just like the thing with the personality test that they took and everything. See, Robyn does love all that drama. She eats it up. She's all in it.
Mhm.
She is all in it, but then keeps sitting there saying, "No, she ain't. No, she ain't." Well, then what do you call it? I don't know what else you would call it, but
Yeah, because that's the only thing she want to talk about. Because
yeah,
Robin's one of those people that Robin's a person that wants to talk about other people's problems and issues and thing they got going on with them and what's wrong with them, but she don't want to talk about what's going on with her and what her problems are, her issues are, what her difficulties are with Kody. So she rather talk about like as much as they bitch and talk about being hypocrites, you guys are hypocrites
for
because
real.
instead of you talking about how you struggle with Christine, Mary, and Janelle, why don't you talk about how you struggling with Robyn? Instead of sitting around pretending like that relationship is perfect. If that relationship was so perfect, you wouldn't have to tell her every 5 minutes that you love her and you gonna be with her and how much you want to pat in the ass and everything else. It is what it is. You
Well,
understand
if
what I
you
mean?
had her and they are all gone, then why are you still talking about them?
Right,
He
exactly.
always says to them that if they're gone and they're living their lives and they're happy, why are they still talking about Robyn or why are they still talking about me? Well, dude, you're on a reality show and they're getting asked the same damn stupid questions that you are. So what the
Was
hell?
that and the fact that because you refuse to talk about your life, that's the only thing left we have to talk about.
For
Mary
real.
said, why are we still talking about the catfish that was 10 years old? Because you don't tell us anything else. You can't even tell us as a grown ass 50-year-old woman, you can't even tell us if you kissed a dude.
Exactly.
Like, what are we talking? Like, what are we
Exactly.
doing? I can see it like, yo, when he took you down to the riverbed, did y'all get bucket knocker and do some things in the river? I can see you
Exactly.
saying like that's none of your business. But
Bitch
just
didn't
to
ask
ask,
you if you knock boots. She just wants to know if you
yeah, yeah,
kiss.
did you let him get down on you? Like I get
I
that. That's a little
know.
crass. That's out of pocket. But just to ask me like, how's your relationship progressing with him? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Then why are you on a reality show? I respect your
Mhm.
privacy. You don't have to talk about shit. I respect your privacy, but at the same time, I respect your privacy when you're not getting a paycheck to tell me what your shit is.
Right.
You
For
know,
real.
but
Yeah, and one minute it's that Robyn was growing a human being in her belly, in her womb, so she couldn't help him with his problems with Mary, and then she's over here saying, yes, she was helping Mary with her problems, and she
yeah,
was going over talking to Mary, and she was doing all this stuff. And see, I'm gonna tell you something. She needs to reach over in Jen's pocket and pull a little bit of Jen out and use it because here she still says, Well, I still don't think she was trying to do anything wrong by sharing that information. I really do think she was trying to help. Bitches, you stupid.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
what the hell? You're stupid. She was setting your ass up. Do you not see it? Because Kody wanted rid of you.
Yeah, that's a dummy.
I
But
mean,
let me
what, the
let
last 2, 3 years before that, he had said, you spent the last 20 years making me miserable, so now I'm going to spend the next 20 making you miserable. What the fuck, bitch? That would have been it for me. Listen, you don't have to worry about it. I'm going to take my next 20 years and I'm the fuck out of here.
right, right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, of course, I would have been gone when he melted the damn ring. So let's get real. Or
Yeah,
when he
you're not
married
gonna
my
do nasty shit.
sister-in-law, I would have been gone then. On my birthday or almost on my birthday. I mean, yeah, no. Yeah. All right, James. Listen, I'm gonna let the next person up.
All
Listen, if I
right,
don't get
well,
to talk to you for a while, I'll still be listening and stuff, kind of thing. But we'll catch you on the flip side, brother.
all right, you take it easy. Well, Sharon, I'm gonna talk to you a little bit. Great call. I'm telling you, I don't know about this show. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because they
Oh
say
yeah.
they filming season 21, but I don't know if I don't know if I won't give a shit enough to watch the season 21.
Well, as like I said, I'm not a quitter kind of thing, so I'm going to watch it all the way through, just so I can say I watched it all the way
Right.
through, kind of thing and stuff. And I was either, yeah, I'm glad I did because Kody and Robyn got theirs, or no, I'm glad I did, but hell, it was a waste of my time, but I did it anyway, kind of thing.
Right.
Either way, I'm not no Kody and no Robyn. I'm gonna own my shit. You know what I'm saying?
I heard
But
that.
I watch it all the way out, kind of thing and stuff. But I'll still be listening. So,
All right. You have a good one, Sharon. Take it
all right,
easy.
peace out, people.
All right. Awesomeness. Yeah, Sharon actually reminded me that she was trying to help me when she was going back counting the catfish here and people all about my private conversations. She was trying to help me. I don't think she did that to hurt me. That reminded me of an episode of Donahue. He was a talk show host years and years and years ago. And they had this lady who was being mistreated by her husband. And all her friends were trying to tell, like, yo, this dude gonna try to kill you. And she's like, no. He loves me. He tried to teach me all kinds of things. And Donahue was like he was a smart guy. So he was like, well, what kind of things did he teach you? Well, he knew I didn't know how to swim. So he taught me how to swim. Oh wow. How did he do that? There's a lake that's not too far from my house. He took me down to the lake. We got in his boat. We rowed to the center of the lake. He threw me in and rowed back to shore. And she had to swim back from the middle of the lake to shore. And everybody in the audience, even at me at home, I was like, lady, he wasn't trying to teach you how to swim. He was trying to put you in the ground. Like, are you crazy? He was going to say you fell in by accident or some shit. Oh, I ain't seen Mary Lou for 12 hours. I don't know where she went. She must have took a walk. I don't know why she felt she must walk down here to the lake and just fell in. Well, she can't swim. Like, oh my goodness. Like, lady, baby, we're like, you got to get it together. You got to get it together. This dude is not looking out for you. Mary, Robyn, there's no circumstance where Robyn is having a conversation, because the conversation that she's having, for those who aren't in the know, the conversation she was having wasn't that she would tell Robyn something. Then Robyn wouldn't just go back and tell Kody. Robyn would also tell her friend. And her friend is the one who was supposedly had some kind of relationship with the catfisher. She's the one that told Mary that the catfish person was real because she met him in person and he's a real person, right? That's the person that she was supposedly talking to. And also part of the story that Mary's like, oh, well, that's only the catfish story. There's another part of the story that nobody ever knows and they don't know the truth. What she wants to hide behind is part of what the catfish was doing was they were putting pressure on Mary by saying, like, there was one point Mary thought the house was bugged. because she said I would have conversations and the catfish would come back and tell me detailed information about the conversations I was having. Who was she talking to? She was talking to Robyn. She would tell Robyn things. Robyn would go back and either tell the catfish person directly or tell Mandy, her friend, who knew the catfish person, information. They would go back and report it to the catfish. The catfish would come back and threaten Mary. That's under no circumstances that you was looking out for me and maybe you made a mistake, especially if I'm in a situation where I'm telling you that you're not helping. Stop freaking talking. Stop saying shit. And you go back and do it anyway. You are not helping me. So friends like that, you don't need enemies. So on the first part, either Robyn knew about it and she was setting Mary up, or she's a shitty ass, stupid ass fucking person, and she should not be your friend because she's not only incompetent, but she's dangerous. Straight up. Like if I got a secret key to get into my house and my best friend knows about it, and every time we go out to the bar or to the club or any social event, all they want to talk about is my hideaway key and the location of that key, you are not safe. You're not safe. We can't be cool anymore because I'm telling you things and you going out putting me at risk. And there's another part where, you know, when you dealing with lunatics and crazy ass people, because I told you about like the one young lady I was dealing with who was half baked. But if you got kids, like if this dude, catfish person, this catfish person was threatening Mary, talking about they're going to come by the crib and do some things. It's not just Mary. Mary lived in a cul-de-sac with these other women and their children. Maybe your kid is an adult off it going to college, but there's kids out here playing in the damn cul-de-sac. You know what I mean? And you're not telling nobody nothing. I'll be pissed about that. Like straight up. Like my kids are in jeopardy and they're in danger because you saying that this person is dangerous and they spying on you and they know all this and that and the other and they're stalking you and they coming after the family, but you don't tell me. You know what I mean? That's why I would have beef with Mary. Like, that's why Mary, I don't know why she keeps trying to entertain this, justify this whole catfish story. Because everybody is at fault for that catfish shit. You know, we won't keep it all the way above. But let's move it on. We got Linda in the house. Linda, what's going on? Oh, hold on.
Hey everybody, James, that spider, that iridescent spider thing is getting me high. Could you just do the little countdown? Because I had to cover my TV. I'm like, oh my God, he gonna make me dizzy. So anyway, happy Tuesday, my take on reality family. I don't know what I say after following you, James. You done start the fire, so I don't even think I got enough gasoline to keep it going. But I got a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
Can we take bets that there's going to be a Sister Wives Uncut? Only because we know that this 4-part was bullshit. There were some truth nuggets. And I would have loved to drill down more on the catfish, but you just gave me the whole earful because that's when I stopped watching regularly. But here's the thing. TLC is caving to everybody. The fans, content creators, they knew they couldn't keep up this illusion. I will swear there's going to be a Sister Wives Uncut and we're going to get all the juicy details. But you just said something that no one verbalized. Robyn is dangerous because let's just to entertain this catfish thing just for a little bit. Out of the clear blue sky, a catfish is going to target Mary at her most vulnerable time.
Right.
And coincidentally, Robyn's friend knows the catfisher.
Right.
Fuck out of here with that shit. And here's the thing. Like you said, Robyn don't move without Kody. I would swear that Kody knew about it, was a part of it, didn't think, and that's why he wasn't. If anything, he should have said what you said. Why didn't you tell me sooner? This could have been a danger for the kids. But I didn't know that Mary and who was with her, Jen, were trying to talk to him about it, and he didn't want to hear it.
Right.
So because I listened to it on Monday morning as I'm, working here at home. And I'm like, okay, that sounds a little suspect. So there's just no way. I mean, Robyn, I know we all know she's a piece of shit. She is dangerous, but you put her with Kody and they're deadly. Now, the only reason this thing crashed and burned is because Kody never evolved as a person. I know we know people that we say, oh, when they grow up, they're gonna, know better, whatever. They're fucking 70 years old and they're still acting like 20-year-old pieces of shit.
Right.
Kody is that person, aside from the fact, he had, I hate saying black heart, so I'm gonna say dark heart, evil heart.
Mm-hmm.
There really is some sense of this maliciousness about him. Like, I post things on our Facebook page. I appreciate if you take a look now and again. All right. Because I don't want to sound like a crazy person here talking like I know the ins and outs. But the scene that they showed was when the cistern was being dug out for Coyote Pass and that big old hole, and they were going to bring the cistern for the 20,000 of whatever. Here is Kody trying to force Solomon to go down it.
Yeah.
Oh, little boys and holes. And Janelle is like, well, as the mother here, I got to say, no, excuse me. As the mother, you should have snatched Solomon away from him calmly because she's so non-confrontational, because you could tell Solomon was scared.
Right.
And Kody truly walked him down there, let him in the hole, and then had to help him back up. And you just look at Cody's eyes. It's like, if you don't do what he wants you to do, he's going to force you to do it. He's done that a lot with the children. He's done that with the wives. And no one stood up to him and no one said anything. And again, we got all these part 4 shit, and no one knows how their offspring, because I don't even want to call them children because they're young adults. How is the rest of their family doing and their offspring? Get a clue, TLC, if their offspring want nothing to do with this. We want less to do with it. But they did cave to all the content creators. Now, the best thing that came out of this is I got confirmation, and so did Megatron. I don't know if she's on, because when I'm on this, I can't see the comments. We could see that Janelle is a low down lion hoe, the female version of Kody, because no one is going to believe that Jen is going to confide in Janelle and say that Mary should take the money and run. I don't think Jen would breathe anything to Janelle negative about Kody.
Right.
I mean, did you buy that?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, here's my thing. And I said this to Sharon earlier. I don't buy that. It doesn't make sense to me that Jen would go to Janelle and say, yeah, basically rip off the family and take off. Janelle's part of part of my friend. She's part of the family. So that doesn't make sense to me. But even if she did, I'm telling you, as a man, if I was messing up with my wife, I fully expect her to talk shit about me to her friends. I fully expect her friends to advise me, especially depending on what I'm doing. If they're friends, I would fully expect them to say, you need to get away from his ass.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I would be surprised. I'll take it a step further. I'd be surprised and be very, upset, put off if they didn't tell you. I was treating you like shit for this long, and they never told you to leave me. What?
Yeah.
What
And
happened?
did you notice? You notice that Janelle lies the same way as Kody?
Mm.
Oh, well, that's the way I remembered it. And then this the last thing that I found interesting was Cody's word salad.
Yeah.
Betrayal is an illusion. Really? Betrayal is an illusion? What in the hell was that supposed to mean? Betrayal was an illusion. So when I'm in that illusion, it's not safe to talk to me. Okay. So I played that back twice and I'm like, wait a second. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Like, Did you remember him saying? Did you hear him say that, James?
Well, because he was saying like, once betrayal is broken, it can never be reforged. Bro, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking? Because half of the time you would ask, I felt like I was watching amateur politician hour. Like we had people who want to be politicians or think they're politicians, and they try to talk in political speak. So you ask them a question, but they don't have the finesse. Like there is a skill set that politicians have where they bullshit you, but you don't even realize that you're being bullshitted.
Mhm.
He clearly doesn't have that. But they all get up and they do this thing where like they'll get asked a yes or no question and they go off on some long ass tangent like you didn't answer or address the question.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that
I
that
mean,
whole like betrayal shit was basically that.
it's
You
an
know,
illusion. And then he's going
right.
from his Clint Eastwood voice to dude, do you have a post nasal drip? Cause I don't understand you.
Yeah,
And
his
the
voice was high and
eyes.
shit.
Yeah, and then he's making eyes at Suki, like, trying to do that flirtatious thing to get her on his side. Dude, it's in her contract that she can't ask important questions.
Right.
Okay, you don't have to do that. And I'm with the previous caller. You would have raised your voice to me like that, boy. I would have stopped that quicker than flash. That would have been a Mack truck stopping you. But it's just bullshit. And TLC knows that they, again, interns, I know you're on. TLC knows they were a party to domestic abuse, child abuse, financial abuse, trafficking, and not the sex trafficking. What is it? Labor trafficking. But the thing is, everyone is saying Robyn was mad. No, Robyn realized that her actions stopped the gravy train. See, James, they were counting on the wives to stay. They never counted on them to wake up and say, I've had enough. They didn't do it quick enough for our time, but I'm glad they did it.
Right.
And I'm looking at Robyn and I'm like, bitch, you fucked up, right? You just gonna be swimming in debt. The gravy train is over. I'm gonna give Mary more grace because she's just waking up out of this betrayal, little by little, little by little. But Janelle, we know she's a low down, trifling hoe. She talks like Kody, answers like Kody. She was Robyn before Robyn, but she was always a female Kody. If I never see Christine again, I'll be happy. I will be so happy because she could have really let it rip. She had her man by her side, but they all chose the high road. Why? Your kids are all grown. They're adults. Show them that it's okay for them to feel how they feel because you're not going to tell me they don't feel abandoned and rejected.
Right.
Sorry.
Right.
No,
Well,
but
it's also that point where I would challenge them just on the face of you are raised this way. Like if I give into the whole pressure of this is how they were raised, this is their culture, you were raised this way, and you eventually broke from that. And my question to you would just simply be this: how would you feel if you found out Aspen's husband Mitch was talking to her and treating her the way that Kody treats you?
yep.
Would you want her to stand up, or should she also bow down and be quiet? Like, because a lot of times when there are things that I will do. Like I said, I ride motorcycle. I have a motorcycle, but I'm horrified that, like, my son will come in and be like, "Dad, I want to get a motorcycle too." No, you're not. The hell you are.
Do as I tell you and not as I do.
Right, exactly. It's one thing for me to put myself in jeopardy. It's another thing for you, like the realities of, your children doing it. But it's
Yeah, so
kind of the same thing. Like you might let it happen to you, Christine. But how would you feel if, McKelty came to you and said that Tony was doing the same shit, hollering at her and screaming at her?
exactly. Oh, I just lost you. I can't hear you.
Oh, no. It's up.
Oh, because your hands were moving, and then because I got to call you on my phone. I'm like, I'm seeing your hands move. I don't hear you. But you're right. But what I would love to know is when TLC does the TLC Sister Wives Uncut, because there's like, I scan all the content creators are saying everything that we are. And a lot of things, you got some of those like Sarcasm and Crystal Ball and some other people that, put up the paperwork. So,
Right.
It's not, TLC can't hide too much with Sister Wives because of the court documents. I'm upset that they sealed the child support because I wanted to know how much Christine got. So at the end of the day, just to wrap it up, going back to Robyn and Kody, their greed cost them everything. Their greed let them run rampant with their abuse, and of course cost everything because Mary, the judge is definitely going to rule in favor. And Mary might not only just get her deposit, but the part of the proceeds of the value of the house they sold.
Right. Equity
I'm
share.
counting on that. I'm counting on that. You know, the child support from Christine. Fuck Janelle. Janelle's not getting anything. But the one thing one thing that maybe someone else could talk about that might have it. This is my theory. I think Janelle got that release as a final fuck you to Kody because she's like maybe closing off the easy access, but just might make it harder for him to come back because he's going to need her money. And thank God for Maddie, because Maddie is hopefully standing up and not letting that allow, because I don't know what their contracts are in terms of the land and the business and all that stuff.
Right.
But if someone got theories on that, I would love it. But again, wrap up. Their greed cost them everything. They never expected these women to, you're 30 years in your religion, 25. They thought they were going to beat these women down forever, and they didn't. And I'm just so happy for it. So TLC, if you got the cojones, give us the uncut, because there was a lot of editing, and some of that was filmed after, because you could tell by Kody's hair and the haircut, and you could tell by Robyn's goiter, which I'm wishing that it's going to be something, something that just might endanger her existence. Let me not step so far out of the grace of God, because these people bring out the evil in me. But yes, anyone else want to dive on Janelle's divorce? I would love to hear it. Let me stop running my mouth. That's my story. I'm sticking to it, and I'm gonna pass the phone to the next person. Love you. See you. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Linda. Have a great night. Awesomeness. We had a super chat come through from Darlene Hall with a $2 super chat. All Kody and Robyn do is vomit more bullshit. Yeah, you know what? For me, one of the most aggravating parts of the tell-all was actually trying to listen to them explain shit. That was terrible. Like, more Robyn is the moral compass of the family. She's the moral compass. She has always been the moral compass of the family. Robyn, did you tell Kody about private conversations between you and Mary? I absolutely did not. There's no way I had that conversation with Kody. Ever. I would never betray Mary. The only thing I did was go to Kody and basically tell him that Mary's talking to a dude on the phone. Like, then you had a conversation, you lying ass trollop. Then Kody comes on and he's like, yeah, Robyn told me. That's why they don't let the two of them get together. Because they can't even, they separate, they can't even get their lies straight. That's what cops do to you. That's an interrogation technique for those who don't know. You separate the suspects, you ask them questions, and then see if those stories line up. And that's how you're able to determine who's telling the truth and who's not. Because if some window busted, somebody went into this house and they catch you and your buddy sitting out front, walking down the street with stereos, they say, you got a stereo, he got the TV. They say, get you guys separate. Where'd you get this stuff from? And he goes, I got it from Bob. And Bob is like, I got it from my mama's house. Y'all taking a ride. It's simple as that. Your stories don't even match. You know what I mean? And Robyn and Kody, their stories don't match. That was the most awesome part of it. But even then, like I said, it's so long in the tooth. It was so long ago. And even with the catfish stuff, the only thing I disagree with the catfish stuff, I'm glad they're trying to come out now and make a lot of the stories and things that have already been talked about ad nauseum on Reddit, YouTube, comment sections across the board about the catfish, already discussed, already talked about. They just came out now and they're making it canon by saying it. Those sister wives or cast members saying it. But this is all stuff we already knew about. So even now, though they're coming out saying it, it's kind of like, I don't really give a shit because we already knew about it. And the only thing I disagree with the catfish stuff is that this is the one embarrassing thing that Mary has that they keep bashing her over the head with. Every time she turn around, they bash her over the head with this damn catfish shit. Oh, you had that catfish. Remember that time you was cheating? Well, can we talk about why I was talking to him? No, we're just going to talk about your infidelity. No, we're not going to discuss what Kody wasn't doing and how he was treating you. We're just here trying to humiliate you and make you look bad and feel bad, Mary. Take it, suck it, and eat it. It is what it is. So that's the only part. Like, I don't like, deep in my core, one of my weaknesses, I can't stomach a bully. I can't stomach a damn bully. I hate bullies. Right? I don't like it. I just don't like bullies. It's just something about it. Like, I wish I had like a cool story. Like, when I was a kid, I used to get bullied. No, I just don't like bullies. I can't do bullies. And I feel like watching Sister Wives with that particular subject matter, I feel like they're bullying Mary because that's something that they could talk about to humiliate her. Because it's not just the fact that she was, cheating on her husband and betraying a family. It's a question of her sexuality. Because if she represents herself as a heterosexual woman, a straight woman who likes men, and only to be tricked into a situation where she's romantically involved with a woman, the crying game to ass, right? Then that can be devastating. Like, I think TLC is so interested in the spectacle, they never really think about like the realities of what that is. That's devastating. Like, shit. Like, I don't know. It couldn't happen to me now because I'd be fucked up if it happened to me now. But I could only imagine if I went somewhere and I was talking to a young lady and we was chatting along and we getting along real good. And I'm like, and I start developing feelings for her, start creating a future with her. I'm young, go back years. I'm young enough to where I'm like, I could see me having a family with this person, only to find out, that it's not really, Samantha, it's Samuel. You understand what I mean? I'm not even taking a shot at the LGBTQ plus community. I'm just saying that could be devastating. That could be devastating because just like they have a right to express and represent who they are as people and what their sexual preferences are, I have a right to be able to express and represent my own. And nobody has a right to take that from me. And in Mary's case, nobody had a right to take that from her. Like, we could sit here all day and speculate whether actually if Mary's a lesbian or not, or bisexual or not. It is what it is. But nobody has a right to, misrepresent themselves and make her feel like they're one thing when they're actually something else. I've always said, James Rule, you can do whatever you want to do. Get your freak on, freak out, baby. It's on you. Rock out with your socks out. But at the end of the day, it comes down to two things: consent and age appropriateness. If you're old enough to be able to participate, and two, if you knowingly and willingly, and are informed enough into a thing that you could choose to do it, then do you, boo-boo. But she wasn't. She was tricked, and that's wrong. So I don't like that aspect of it. But thank you so much, Darlene. Appreciate you. Let me give you a little something. And then we have Carmel Cuties in the house. What's going on, Carmel Cuties? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just got back from the dentist, so I feel like I'm talking out the side of my mouth for once. I feel like I'm gonna be Robyn today. Okay. um, I want to say I tuned in a little late, but I heard the end of Sharon and I heard Miss Linda, and I agree with Linda to a certain degree. And what I mean by that is, and I think you spoke on it a little bit regarding, like, yeah, we're talking about topics that were 20 years ago, 10 years ago, whatever. And the
Mhm.
fact that they're not speaking up. And my counter to that would be, what can they say? Right? What's in the contract in regards to, like, yeah, Christine could have had a lot to say regarding her stance, what she knows about the whole catfish situation. And yeah, she does have David there to support her. But I also looked at it this way. If she is genuinely trying to move on, why keep talking about it? Why keep discussing it? Especially when we see Mary's reaction to when Christine spilled the news that Kody burnt down her ring and
Mm.
supposedly gave it to Robyn's girls in Clotterings, right? But
Right.
Mary was pissed, like, technically that wasn't her story, her business to tell, whatever else. So if Christine is genuinely trying to be like, I'm only speaking about Kody because I'm contracted to talk about his and mine's relationship, so to speak, everybody else, I'm just over it. If she's genuinely trying to move on and heal, what would be the point in her discussing anything that had to do with the catfish when it absolutely had nothing to do with her?
Right.
That's just my little spill on that part. But wholeheartedly, you hit it on the nail. What'd you call her, a lion trollop? Oh, I laughed so loud that I could barely open my mouth. Boy, when I tell you Robyn is a piece of shit, I've said it, I've been saying it. The moment the whole catfish situation happened in real time, when we watched that actual season as it aired, I told any and everybody who would listen back then, that broad is behind it. I felt
Mm.
it. I seen it. And then the tabloids, certain stories started to leak out where Kendra was running her mouth and basically saying that, yes, her and Robyn were behind it.
Right.
She did vouch and try to say Sam was real and he was a real person, leading Mary on. So again, it I don't Kody wasn't even shocked when Mary, when they were in, what was that, Alaska, and she, or was it Hawaii? I don't remember which family vacation they went on, where she made the announcement like she might have to take a break away from the family for a bit. She doesn't necessarily know what she's gonna do, which I honestly thought was weird as hell. Because if you felt how you genuinely felt, like it could be a danger to the rest of your family, that this psychotic fool knows where you're at, knows what you're wearing, and whatever else, why the hell would you not speak up and say something?
Mm. Yeah,
Like that whole scene just weirded me out. Like, okay, I understand you on vacation, the vibes is cool, everybody's chill, nobody's really fighting and arguing. But if that was that moment to have the adults to be like, look here, I need to talk to y'all, some serious shit going on. I ain't trying to kill the mood or the vibes, but dot dot dot.
Mhm.
I don't know. Thought that was weird. Do I believe Jen when she said that she didn't talk to Janelle? 100%. What would be the point in that though? What,
Yeah, it'll
what
be
would
a
be the
weird
point?
conversation. And
Right.
why
Like
would
I can understand her saying like y'all need to check on Mary because y'all leaving her alone. She going through some shit. But why would she tell Janelle just randomly while coming to spray her house for pests? Hey, I just told Mary she need to pack up all her shit, go clear out every bank account her name is on, and get the hell up out of here.
yeah, steal the family money.
That part.
You part of the family, right? Yeah.
Hmm.
Steal your money too, like that shit. I don't know. And
But
again,
hold
like
on.
I
She
stand
wasn't on the
on
family account though, right? The way Janelle made it seem like it was just her and Kody until
right.
Kody iced her out and she didn't have no more access to the account. So even if she told Mary to steal family money, how was Mary gonna do that? She was no longer the legal wife. Your name's not on the bank account. What was she supposed to do?
Yeah.
Ask Cody permission to do the withdrawal? Like it's not making any type of logical sense. And again, 10, 15, 20 years later, now you want to speak up and say something, Janelle. Like, get the fuck out of here. I believe Mary when she said that this story all of a sudden is now concocted. I believe that Kody knows how to manipulate the shit out of Janelle, and she falls for it hook, line, and sinker. I strongly feel now how Megatron felt that maybe his little skip the doodah scene leaving his apology tour with Janelle, like, yeah, they did get it in. Because now you're back being stupid doo doo dumb for Kody. For what?
Right.
You signed the damn NDA, like, boo. You can't be the smart businesswoman you claim to be signing no damn NDAs, but then sit on national television and talk about some of these issues you claim are covered by the damn NDA. Like, I
Yeah.
can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I,
That whole NDA stuff doesn't make sense to me. Like, especially
at all.
if the way I put food on my table and I feed my kids is to do a thing, I'm not going to sign a contract which prevents me from doing that thing. Like,
Hmm.
that's not put food on my table. So why would I? Why what?
And out of everybody, let's keep it real. Janelle needs that money to put food on
Right.
her table.
Right.
She don't have no other outside income other than now her little, life coaching business that she's launching in Plexus. But Plexus ain't doing that well to the point where you're able to definitely build a new house on land. You're able to get your land, your flower farm off the ground. You need the show's money more than I would say Christine, Mary, Kody, or Robyn may need it. But I don't know. Robyn and Kody are just diabolical. They're beyond crazy and dangerous. They're diabolical. But Janelle is bitch is a snake. And to sit on the phone and laugh and joke and act as if you actually give a shit about your relationship between you and Mary, but yet behind the scenes, this is the stuff that you're doing.
Right.
But as I look at older clips, Janelle's always done that though. Again, they're on vacation. She's the one that mentioned go hang out with Ken, which, sent Christine into a tizzy because she's like, why is he on our family vacation, whatever else? But this whole time, it was Janelle who brought it up. Nobody else mentioned that man's name but Janelle.
Yeah, we can
And
go
they
hang
want to
out.
sit back and she wanted to sit back and act as if she didn't understand why Christine was upset. Like, get the fuck out of here. You just opened the floodgates to Pandora's box. But then again, she threw her damn fist and then tried to hide her hands.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the sad part is she might have thought that she was in the same situation as like, because there's a delusion I think that goes on that everybody thinks that they're equal to everybody else. And so she
Mm-hmm.
might have thought that, well, if he does listen to Ken, he obviously values my input, my intelligence, and my logic because we have these deep conversations all the time. So if he has to pick one wife, I'm probably going to be the wife that he picks. Like that
I
kind
don't
of
I
thing.
I don't believe she really would think that because everybody knows he was picking Robyn first.
Well, everybody who's paid attention knows that. But when you living in the land of delusion, because you go back, because if you listen to what she said during the apology tour, if
Hmm.
because I was talking to my wife about it earlier, because she had said something about it. Like, if you listen to what he said during the apology tour, when he was like, when she said, well, I feel like, early on, I should have been more focused on you and less focused on the family. You remember when she said that?
Hmm.
What she was talking about was specifically, she didn't, because she worked 50 to 70 hours a week when she was
Right.
working. So that's why Christine had her kids all the time. So it's not that you spending too much time with your kids. And then when your kids were arguing with Kody, why were they arguing with Kody? They were arguing with Kody because Kody wouldn't come into your house.
Right.
That's what caused the problem. Kody would come around and he would stand outside on the porch and hang out outside, but he wasn't spending the night at Janelle's house. He wasn't giving
Nope.
her that vitamin D.
Hmm.
Right. And then that created a problem. That's when she started getting angry. And then what was also happening at the time when she said, I was too focused on the family and not focused on you. When Christine left, Kody had told her he wanted her to stop hanging out with Christine and start
Yep.
hanging out with Robyn and him. And
Mhm.
she didn't do that. And so when she said, I shouldn't have focused on the family, basically what she was saying was, I should have been as focused on Christine and I should have been more loyal to you and more loyal to Robyn.
Mm.
So, like, if you live in that state of delusion and you think that that shit would actually made an iota of difference on how he treated you and how he screwed you over, you crazy sauce with extra peanuts.
Mm.
You understand what I mean?
Massively. Yep.
You
I
crazy.
didn't take it at that when she said that, but now that you put it in that light, I can see what you mean,
Yeah.
which makes it even worse. Cause boo, he dogged your kids out
Right.
the same way he dogged Christine's kids out. And the fact that you could still try to look this man in the face and smile, that I call it like that high school crush kind of smile.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
sitting in the lunchroom and your little crush walk in for the day and you checking out their little fly fit and you get them little butterflies in your stomach, but you got that stupid ass look on your face.
Right.
That's how I felt Janelle looked at him.
Right.
As if, she's probably seen him for the first time in forever and the butterflies came back in the pit of her stomach. And I know you always loved me. I know you did.
I know it.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, because a part that jacked me up is like, baby boo, let me school you on game a little bit, girlfriend. He had always set Kody Pass up to do this to you. This
Yep,
isn't something he set up because you was getting along with Christine and he decided he was gonna screw you. It was always set up to fuck you over. So
yep.
that was always the plan. So your little confession, I should have focused more on you and not betrayed you and not focused on Christine. It wouldn't have made a difference. The play was already set. You know what I mean? It was just a matter of pulling the trigger on the trap. That was it.
I think once he made up his mind to convince them to move from Vegas, I think that's when his little evil plan kicked in.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He said, I'm gonna clean all their asses out. I'm consolidating. And if you look, there was a video I did way back when they were first talking about moving from Vegas. And I said, this was always the plan. Stealing Kody plan was pass was always the plan because he
Mhm.
wanted to consolidate all of the equity from all the houses that he didn't have equity in. He
Yep.
wanted all the money. And that was just a way
Well,
for him to do it.
he did say something, and it was just it's a channel, India TLC or TLC India, one of the two. They like snippet and slice a bunch of different scenes throughout from season 1 all the way up to season 20 of Sister Wives. And one point where he was sitting on the couch and it was him by himself in a confessional. I'm drooling, sorry. And he said that with Ariella and her age, he'll be 70 by the time she has to go off to college.
Right.
And he has to still have a way to fund her college at 70. And just the look on his face as he says that told me at 2 o'clock in the morning when I seen it the other night, oh, that was his game plan all along. That
Right.
was his game plan the whole time. Soon as we cut our losses, and then which also brings me to the diabolicalness of Robyn. They had conversations long before he ever brought it to the OG3 about going to Flagstaff, right? Obviously, dating, applying for school, however that works, whatever. When they first sold their homes, or put their homes on the market, I should say, Mary had found her rental, had to move out and got the bigger house. Christine bought a house. They got their first big ass rental, right? The 7-bedroom house or whatever. And they're all sitting at Mary's house, the one that had a waterfall inside of it. And Janelle is their listing agent. And she's saying she's been going back to Vegas every weekend with, doing show. I was going to say show and tell, but that's not it. Open houses to
Right.
show the homes or whatever else. And she suggested to Christine that her and Christine dropped their listing price $40,000.
Mm.
And the reaction that came from Robyn, because her home wasn't put on the market yet, she was like, no, Kody told us all this, stating that we're going to get all this equity out of our homes. And she was pissed that she would have to drop the price to lose out of $40,000. $40,000.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, that's somebody's whole yearly salary in many cities. And I get it. And I'm broker than any of them on the damn show. Trust and believe. But 40,000 is a small drop in the bucket in comparison to what they ended up making, because they wiped out all of Janelle's equity and they wiped out all of Mary's equity. So at the end of the day, that 40 really wasn't a massive loss, so to speak, if you had to put your house on the market $40,000 lower than what you had anticipated selling it for.
Right. Well, I mean,
But I felt like,
the fact
go
of
ahead.
you did a short-term turnaround for the sale. So
Mm-hmm.
you had to sell basically on on a quick turnaround. The time that you listed the homes was completely inappropriate. They listed them around the middle of the year, or not the middle of the year, the end of the year. I consider the middle, but it's like December going into January. They listed the homes. Like it was the dumbest shit. Like that's for a house that size, for a luxury home. You don't list that shit and expect in December and expect to sell it within a week.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the market that was, you know what I mean? That market wasn't hot. It didn't heat up until later. And if they would, like I said, if they would have saved those houses for another year, the very next year, if they would have sold those houses, each one of those houses would have went closer to $1 million each. Because that's what they were selling for after they bought, the first person bought the house and they went back and sold it after. They got over $1 million for those houses. It's the stupidest. Like, listening to Kody, I don't know why y'all listen to Kody. Kody said we can get all kinds of equity. Kody don't know what he's doing.
Right. But no, Robyn got pissed because she was like, he goes, yeah, I've been telling Janelle this for over 2 months. I just didn't want to say it to the rest of y'all. And she said it in that confessional. She was like, Kody hasn't been saying this for months. He's been saying Janelle's been saying this for months. Ooh, pause. Hold on. So you already heard the news that the homes aren't selling, and that's why she held out the longest to even put hers on the market. You already knew the issues going on because Kody likes to run his mouth like a sieve. Mm-hmm. So why were you pissed the hell off that now all of a sudden it's coming out that, oh, I know why you're upset. He lied, like he always does. So when he lies to the other women, it's okay. But God forbid he ever lies to the queen bee. Now it's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense overall how they connived, they manipulated, they gaslit, they fucked over. Call it what it is. Those other three women financially, and had been for years. It didn't just start when they went to Flagstaff. All that shit started the minute Robyn came into the family.
Right.
But that was just the bigger grand scale of things, because it wasn't like they're just nickel and diming a couple thousand here and there. They ciphered that, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know for sure how much each home sold for back then. I used to know the dollar amount. I don't remember off the top of my head today. But them homes still sold for a nice, pretty penny.
Right.
They probably could have got more if they waited it out and whatever else. But to backtrack, Christine may have never worked in real estate, but she did enough to get her real estate license. Janelle, how the hell did none of y'all put y'all heads together and be like, Kody, this ain't gonna work?
Right.
I mean, we don't know if they did, and he just didn't listen, because in the end, Kody's gonna do whatever Kody wants to do, and the rest of them play dumb, stupid, and retarded, and just fall in line and do what he wants to do.
Right.
Which doesn't matter that he's screwing you all over in the end just to do what he wants to do. I don't know. I guess my grandmother told me many, 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 many years ago when she was still alive that I'm not the submissive type. And my grandma grew up Catholic. And so I think we were comparing like sermons from the Christian church versus the Catholic church. And the preacher that Sunday was talking about like wives being submissive to their husbands and under the umbrella in the guise of it's God, the higher power, then the husband, then the wife. And together they take care of the kids, right? And that's supposed to make the whole makeup of the family under Christianity. And I was like, Grandma, that don't make sense because from what I learned and knew of the Bible, yes, God made Adam and Eve, and he made Eve to be Adam's helpmate, right? But
Right.
not to be Adam's doormat. And I feel like as time has gone on and more people preach and get their interpretation of the different scriptures and whatever else, they made it seem like it's supposed to be this hierarchy, patriarchal situation where the women off top just have to be submissive to whatever the man wants. And because he's deemed the head of the family, that's how you have to do things. And she was like, baby, if you keep that attitude, you're never going to be married.
Mm.
And it's got me thinking, looking at then, or maybe just how the AUB did things, or even anybody who's in this type of like polygamy situation. Like, because I don't even think the Merrifields on Seeking Sister Wives are even tied to like a specific church or church group. But again, all these women play just dumb and submissive to their husband who is leading them straight to hell.
Right. Right. Well, I
And
think
it's like these women are supposed to, they're expected to put the seatbelt on and take that ride and don't complain and just do what these men say. That shit's crazy to me.
yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that there's a power of self-defense that has to be initiated. Like you have to be able to step up for yourself. And if not yourself, at least for your children, and say this is what you have to do. Because the like the whole thing with moving to Vegas, the reason why it was so important for them to move to Vegas when they did, and why the houses were basically put on short sale, was because Robyn had to establish, or more to the point, Dayton had to establish residency in Arizona so that he could take advantage of the discounts, in-state discounts for going to school. So
Right.
that's why they rushed him out. But that has nothing to do. Like if you're Janelle and you're Christine, that has nothing to do with you or your children. And it's not
Right.
in your kids' best interest to run them out to Arizona right now. But
But it
Kody was like, we have to
does.
go as a family because I need y'all money in order for me to
But
survive.
does. Even in that situation, most colleges, you have to provide residency for up to 1 year.
Right.
So that wasn't necessarily going to work for him to get any so-called discounts or whatever else to go to school outside of his scholarships that he might have been offered due to his academics and or disability, because they do offer a lot for students who have disabilities. But it still wasn't enough time unless, Robyn did the little sneak move and had him act as if he was already living in Arizona with a family member, because it was rumored she did have some family tied to Arizona.
Well, I
Right.
mean, it could have been
And
that,
so,
or it could have just been the fact that, I need you guys to sell your houses because I need that money to put down on his tuition until he can
right,
establish residency. You know what I
right,
mean? And either way, it's the women had to look out. Like the one part that just annoyed the shit out of me is that they were so anxious to chase after that man that nobody took into consideration their kids. And then
nope,
when Kody gets up and he talks about Robyn being the moral compass of the family wouldn't insist that the family move or you rip kids out of schools where they're comfortable, they have friends, and they're doing well so that they can chase you for the betterment of your one child.
right,
You know what I mean? That's not the moral compass of the family. And maybe we just have different moral standards.
definitely. I mean, I agree with you on that wholeheartedly, because there's no way packing up again. At that point, it wasn't the full, what is it, 30 members of the family. It was more or less, I don't know, closer to like 12 members that were moving at the time. because a lot of the older kids were already out of the house. But it didn't make sense for them to even go to Vegas, if you want to be real.
Right.
Because again, if they looking to arrest you for bigamy charges, they gonna come get you wherever the hell you are.
Definitely in Vegas. Vegas, Miami, New York, LA,
Right.
for show. They coming to get
They
your ass. Houston,
they coming.
Austin, Dallas, they coming to get your ass. I don't know why would you go somewhere fun? I would go somewhere like super cold and like isolated, like you're gonna be on a camel or some shit trying to get to me for 3 days.
Right.
Like, oh no, I ain't
Right.
getting no.
That it made no sense to me,
Right,
especially because again, you're still on television, dude. Like you didn't even try to be like, well, the show's gonna be over for us because we can't continue this. We're hyped. We're not going where we could be found out.
right,
You are still accessible. Like it's not hard for them to find you
right.
if that was the case.
And I
But
would even
again,
say move somewhere you can afford. How about that?
right,
You know what I mean? Somewhere affordable. Like, why move to Vegas? Like, you go from Vegas, an expensive city, to Arizona, a more expensive city. The only thing they could have
more than it was in Vegas. That didn't
right.
make sense either.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the only thing that would have been dumber than that is to move to like parts of California or move to New York.
Hmm.
That's the
That
only like
part.
because it's so
That part.
expensive out there for you to be like, okay, yeah, we gonna try because for the 4 houses they put up $2 million for those 4 houses. You know what kind of house they could have got if they would have moved to Montana? I mean, moved
Shit.
to
If they'd have moved back to Wyoming, hell,
Wyoming. Yeah, they could have had like acres of land. They could have had like big ass houses and maybe paid like $1 million for all of it. So
right?
no. Again, well, I don't know why y'all listen to him when he don't have no idea what he's talking about.
Not none whatsoever. But it was all frustrating to watch then, and it's even more frustrating to understand that Janelle, who gave up her 401k to help pay off another broad's debt, is the one that ended up with nothing in the end. Like that was the stupidest move ever.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. There's no way. And if I'm paying off your 30,000 worth of debt, your next cash check from TLC Puddle Monkey needs to run that back to me, bro.
yeah.
Like I need my funds. Not
Yeah, this
now, but
wasn't
right
a
now.
gift. This was a loan. Like, I mean,
Right. This was not just for you to take and clear up your shit so we can all get these homes and then that's it, that's all. No, boo.
right. Especially, and I gotta let you go, but especially if I give you 30 bands and you get that 30 bands, we all buy houses, and I come over to your spot and your whole backyard is fixed up. You need to run that money back. Like I
Right.
got 2 sticks back there in the back of my backyard and a stone. Like you need to run that money back. You got a playground, you got an in-ground trampoline, you got a fire pit, you got hardscape all over the place, pavers and shit. Those are expensive as hell. So no, ma'am. You gonna run that back.
You can hear me?
Oh yeah, I got you. Hello?
I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. If you can hear me, I agree. I'm not going to hold you. I got to head out to go get my daughter, anyways. But I appreciate you. Thank you for the community. I'll leave a speak pipe, I'm sure. But I can't
All right.
hear if you can hear me or not. But
I
okay,
can hear
James, I
you.
appreciate you.
All right. Well, appreciate you too. Have a good one. All right. We had a super cheat from Elizabeth's mama with the $4.99 super chat. McKelty and some kids have blocked Kody, which kids do. You think that is why? My guess is Gabe because if who do you think that is? My guess is Gabe because I could never forgive him. I think he's gotten blocked by most of his kids because Kody had a shit showing for his last outing. Like he looks horrible. Like all the goodwill he built up during the special forces. Well, I should have did better with the kids. I should have did better with the kids. All that bullshit. He get off tour, all of a sudden he missed the F them kids. I mean, it's not my fault. It's their mama fault. Who they talking to? I didn't do shit. I don't know what you mean. F them kids. Like that, all that crying and all that pity buildup that the kids was hoping maybe you change. He flushed that all down the toilet. So Gabe is probably one of them because he needed to reach out to Gabe to talk to him. Maddie's probably the other one. Aspen, because you never heard him say he followed up with Aspen when she came out and said that why don't you love me? He should have been on Aspen like white on rice. Like he should have been calling her and talking to her to reassure her. Didn't. McKelty, I don't think she cut him off or blocked him, but I think she doesn't call him. Isabel, I think she might have blocked him too, because it's hard for you to sit there. And Isabel wants, craves, and desires a relationship with Kody. And to sit there and watch him have a fully functional relationship with your sisters, your stepsisters, who are actually adopted into the family, but you as his natural daughter can't have that relationship, that shit hurts. That's a hurt piece. Because it's one thing for you to look at your dad and be like, okay, he's just not the, touchy-feely, friendly kind of person. That's not who he is. That's one thing. But to watch this man be the father that you wish you had, and he has the capacity to do it, he just don't want to do it with you. Oh yeah, that'll get you blocked, for sure. So my money might be on Isabel too. Logan, he seems a little more diplomatic. I know he was pissed that Robyn and Kody were making a spectacle at his wedding. Hunter, I don't know, because Hunter is that dude is a totem. Like, it's hard to predict where he will fall. Peyton, I can see him cutting him off just because he's angry. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of kids. A lot of kids. Like, there's only a couple. I think the shorter list, who didn't cut him off? McKelty might not have cut him off. Gwen, she's angry and she's hurt. She really wants to have that relationship, so she might still try to keep the door open for him. But if I had to guess, she might not have cut him off. Maybe Logan didn't cut him off. Maybe Hunter didn't cut him off. But everybody else, yeah, it don't look good. You know what I mean? This is a magic 8 ball. Outcome does not look positive. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bad time. But thank you so much, Elizabeth's mama. Let me give you a little something. Yeah. Yeah, Kathy Moran said she heard that McKelty sent a photo book. Took a lot of work. Kody got that shit. And she's like, she called him up, was like, yeah, did you get the book? Did you get the present? And then like 2 days later, yeah, I got it. Did you like it? Yeah, thank you. Like, apparently she put a lot of work into it. Like, I get it. Because I make some things too. And then you be excited because you make it. You know how much work went into making it. And then you give it to somebody and they be like, it's all right. It's all right. You don't understand how cool this is. I get it. But the problem is, like, if you go to a store and you buy something and you give it to somebody, it's not that it's not special, because it can be. It can be special, especially if it's something that that they like and it's something between the two of you. It could have sentimental value. But when you make something, it's like it's a part of you that you're giving to somebody. And to have them dismiss it, it's not just that they're rejecting your gift, it's they're rejecting you. And again, that's a hurt piece. So I don't know. But Kody's just out there. He's just straps on his steel-toe boots and just step all over people's feelings. Like, he don't give a shit. So I guess it is what it is. But we had a Negla 3 with a $2 super chat. Said, bless BHM to our My Take on Reality fam. Thank you so much, Negla 3. Appreciate you. Negla 3 be in the house for the Saturday afternoon roundtables. Give Negla a little something. Speaking of which, Negla 3 became a YouTube member. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I didn't even realize you was gone. That's all right. I got you. Next up, we got a Megatron in the house. Then we get to Janor. What's going on, Megatron? How you doing?
Hey, James. What's going on, everybody?
Not much. Talking about this foolishness is what we're doing.
I've been listening. I ain't been too long. Got home from the gym, so I said I'm gonna wait. I said I'm gonna call in. I said, but I'm gonna wait till I hit the showers. I said because he'll call just as soon as I hit the shower. Call me up just as soon as I hit the shower. So I'm waiting. I'm a little funky sitting here waiting, but hey, it's worth it, right?
There you go.
Yeah. Man, listen, I don't know about nobody else, but did it sound like a farewell at the end of the Tell Nothing Sunday night? It was like the way Suki was talking, like, yeah, we won't be back. I won't be seeing y'all. I see you when I see you.
Yeah.
That's what I picked up from it.
Yeah, she might be.
She's like, well, thank you.
Smashed up. Because she's been.
Yeah, I think she's taking it like. I mean, I would take it personally too, but I think because she's going on all these podcasts trying to tell her side of the story. Well, this is why I can't ask those questions. And like, okay, like didn't you say that shit last year? Like, we know, but we still gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk our talk.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Kody. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know, but I mean, nothing new happened, nothing interesting happened. You know, what's that girl? Mary. I'm just gonna say it. Then she'll say it, and then soon as she say it, well, I don't think she meant it to be mean. You know, she was just trying to help, but I had to tell her, you're not helping.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those backhanded comments almost like, yeah, she set me up, but I don't think she meant to set me up on purpose. She was just trying to help. And I'm just like, see, this is why I don't rock with Mary. But listen, girl, pick a side, stay on it. Are we not liking Kody and Robyn, or are we still trying to get favor from Kody and Robyn? Like, she's doing both at the same damn time.
Right.
And it's like, oh my God, like, how in the hell can Jen be? I couldn't be friends with Mary. I just couldn't be friends with nobody, this. Today we together, tomorrow we not. Today we, like, you only going back and forth with me 2-3 good little times, and then, oh, the number you've dialed is no longer in service. Yeah, right. I can't deal with you.
Yeah, your phone calls don't get returned no more.
Yeah. I tried to call you.
No, I was just going to say.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's a weird thing because, like you said, she tries to leave the door open, but it doesn't make sense. You talk shit about him, and then you're like, well, we could still be friends. Like, I don't marry you right. I don't know Kody. I don't know Robyn. But my feeling, my gut instincts, which I always listen to, I learned to listen to my instincts, when I was a kid. My gut instincts tell me that these are the type of people that if you cross them in a certain kind of way, they hold grudges. So they're not going to get past you talking shit about them. You know what I mean? No matter how right you are, they're not going to get over it. You
and
talk shit about them. You embarrass them.
And that's literally all he said about Mary on all of the Mary's this, Mary's that. Then he's bringing up one of the most embarrassing moments of your life, that his wife facilitated the whole thing. Robyn did that shit. We know it. That's what she wanted to say the other night. She wanted to say, Robyn is the one that catfished me.
Right. Right.
You can see her rewording her thoughts and then she changed it up. No, we already know she's the one that was behind it. I can pretty much bet my car Kody's ass was in on it too.
Mhm.
He needed an out from you, and that was, you know, but like I'm like, what's his name? Smokey. Why you bringing up old shit? Like, okay,
Right.
I thought you said you was over there. You keep talking about it, so obviously you're not over it. There's still some feelings there.
Right. Right.
And you bringing that up, like, I don't know. I'm like, yo, I'm looking like, yo, they just humiliated the hell out of Mary this whole run of the show. Like she's the Brown family scapegoat.
Yeah, they put it on her ass. But
Yeah, and see now Janelle's getting a little taste, and now she done quit.
yeah.
Janelle said, "Damn, this they ain't about to keep Megatron and them folks ain't about to talk shit about me every 3 days out of the week and think I'm finna sit here and keep giving them access." Janelle gave all us the fingers and walked off.
Right. I can't do it no more.
And I'm just like,
that's how I wait till them bills start hitting.
yeah.
She'll be back.
Okay, listen, James. I was gonna say, now, do you think they're gonna take like a hiatus, not release anything for like another year or two, and then come back with some? We got a Sister Wives update, and try to give us a bullshit ass 5-6 little episodes, just to put their toe back in the water. Because I mean, the reality of it is, all of them but Christine need the money.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you look at it, like, Mary's probably okay now, but with no show money coming in, I can guarantee you, listen, I don't know about nobody else's finances because I don't like to count people's pockets, okay? But I know there was a point in time where if I didn't get a paycheck that week, we didn't eat. I was hiding my car at my cousin's house. You know what I'm saying?
There was problems with smoking in the city, Jay.
Right. So it's like, I don't know about nobody else, but they don't seem to be smart people that are good saving. Robyn's a good budgeter. I just don't get that vibe from none of them.
No.
So I can guarantee you within 6 months of no sister wife income coming in, all of them gonna be scrambling. Then we ain't gonna be able to shut their asses up. Now they're gonna be ready to tell everything then. Because they're gonna be destitute and desperate.
I'll say whatever you want me to say.
Yeah. It's not above them to start making stuff up either.
Right.
I can see after 6 months of no TLC money, everybody gonna want to do what's these podcasts, TV shows. You remember that time, Kody? I put $5,000 in the bank when I got my taxes, and y'all took my money. I need that money back. I need that. Janelle is free. Listen, she gonna be the first one because she was the quote unquote bookkeeper.
Right.
So I can see her running everything back. Well, Kody, remember, and then Mary keeps everything. Mary don't throw shit away. So I can see her pulling receipts and payments and stuff out. Well, I feel like it's gonna get legal in Robyn's voice. They're gonna get legal on Kody after this TLC money is dried up, and then they don't have nothing. The interest in them is gonna be gone. I feel like the opportunities that they get now is simply because of the show.
Right.
That's going to run out once there's no more show.
Yeah,
so I'm just interested to see. I'm interested to see because they're gonna be into my take chat every week. We're gonna be talking about something else. They can keep trying to bring sister wives, trying to get us to talk about
it. Begging you, please.
You know what I'm saying?
Sister wives.
Well, James. Well, what about sister wives? Do you think they're gonna come back? I can see them intentionally trying. And McKelty too. She'll be one of the ones trying to rage bait us into talking about the show. This what month is this? February. It's Black Happy Black History Month to anybody who celebrate, anybody who participate. But I can see them. I'm gonna give it to August. I'm gonna give it to August before they start grasping at straws and get real desperate.
Right.
So I said it here, February 2026. My take. By August, they gonna start telling them. They gonna start to, because like my daddy said, when you have nobody else left to fight, you gonna start turning on each other.
Right.
Now all Cody's wives is gone. It's gonna start with him and Robyn. That's when the fur gonna be flying. Cause she gonna start telling it all. He gonna start telling it all. Then Janelle, the simp that she is, gonna start co-signing. Well, yeah, Kody, you're right. Well, yeah, that did happen. Cause did you hear her when Suki asked her, well, did you tell Kody that Jen said? I don't know. I could have.
Mm,
Maybe I did. I don't know.
that means you did. Yeah, I mean,
You know, she did that shit. She did it. She said it.
right.
Okay. Where have we heard that before? I don't know. I could have. I don't know. Well, she don't say the exact same thing, but Robyn. Oh, I
Right.
don't know. I don't understand. See, Robyn is I don't understand. The reason why Janelle don't like Robyn so much is because, like my therapist used to tell me, if there's somebody that you just don't like, why? Like, why? Is it because maybe they're so much like you and remind you of yourself?
Right.
So Janelle, Robyn basically took Janelle's spot. Janelle don't like that. But yeah,
She got replaced with a newer model. That's all.
she got replaced with a newer model. So she had like the little snarky comments. His shy, pretty white. I'm like, girl, you stay taking shots at Robyn. Because honestly, as from a woman's perspective, though, James, in her mind, if Robyn's out of the equation and out of the picture, her and Kody would be perfect and fine, and everything could go back to normal.
Right. Right.
That's her, I want to say, female brain, because women do think that way. Like, oh, if I can just get this one person out of the way, we could go back to how it was and gazing in his eyes, and he's so charismatic. Why is Kody the only one that could be charismatic, but David's got to have an ego if they're doing the exact same thing?
Right. Well, because Cody's fun and loose. And he
Yeah,
has
like,
free hair.
and I don't get. I mean, I get it. I get it. I mean, coming from a divorced woman who had children with said husband, I get the you second or maybe if I just, I get all of that. But again, you got to give that stupidity an expiration date. You can't be stupid your whole life. And y'all were stupid. Stupid doesn't even cover what y'all were. This man made y'all pay for his mistress, divorced the wife legally so he can marry said mistress, dogged all 13 of his original children. I'm talking about dogged them people out. And y'all still pick me.
We need to be together.
Like, I don't like, and then you running behind this fool from state to state. Like, this man is telling y'all he trying to get rid of y'all, don't want y'all near. And you just, I said, oh my gosh, they're all stupid. I feel like Christine is starting to see the light because David, I feel like David don't really rock with Janelle like that because he was just looking like, when they was telling David and Christine about the little shady stuff that Janelle was doing, you could just see Christine was real quiet and David just had that that little smirk like, yeah, I told you she won't shit, but you don't listen. James, you're married. I'm pretty sure there's been a time where your wife have said to you, that woman wants you. Oh no, babe, she's a nice, she's friendly. You know what I'm saying? You like, that's the dynamic. I feel like David brings logic to Christine's life. Like, Christine has this naive, what they call it, rose-colored glasses on, and he's like, babe, that's not what's happening there. That's not the case. Oh no, they would never do that. Janelle would never, do anything shady. And then boom, here comes Suki. Yeah, Kody said she did the backdoor deal. What?
Oh no!
Like, why are you shocked? Why are you shocked?
Right.
She been doing it to you your whole life. That's why you didn't want to go in another house with her. Because you had to pick up all of her slack, which was a lot of slack.
Right.
So, but yeah, I'm just glad the season's over. I really didn't I don't think there was anything new introduced other than how shady Janelle's ass was.
No, I don't.
And I think TLC did that.
Yeah, I think
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
that was the newest concept that they presented. But even that was talking about a deal that's almost 5 years old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's happening this month? Like, what's happening right now? Because at the time he did, I guess the filming of the show, that would have been what, Special Forces, right after Special Forces. The timeline is kind of, because I don't even know where, like, it's so crazy. I don't even know where we're at in the show. Like,
Right.
what is the timeline lineup here?
Well,
Like, I done got so damn turned around.
the timeline doesn't even matter because the stuff is so old. It's so stale. Like, it's just stale information that we're operating on. And then even for the most part, like, we literally had in season 20, after they had been married for 20 years, they started the show. But after season 20, they're talking about how they first met. You understand what I mean? Like, that's 35 plus years ago.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Like, we're at a point now where this shit is old enough to where it's getting ready to retire. You understand what I mean? Like, they can draw a pension. Like, these storylines so old, they could draw pensions and shit. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, like, y'all about to be great grandparents at this point. Y'all about to have great grandkids.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Huh?
So.
Yeah, I was just like, what new happened this season? I can't really recall anything but getting my awakening about Miss Janelle. Other than that, I can't even tell you nothing current.
Right.
Other than, and we knew Coyote Pass, so what, 2.5 years ago?
Yeah. Well, it just recently sold because of the because Kody sold it after he got sued and he bought that house. So he just bought the house and he needed the money fast. That's the only reason they sold that shit. But even then,
true.
Like, the outcome that came up from Kody Pass, no matter how we slice it, dice it, or celebrate that, yay, the women got 25%. Ooh. At the end of the day, they got screwed. And we got screwed. They were going to get screwed. So it's no surprise that they got screwed. And because
what's your girl? Surprise.
Yeah. Watch the video.
I be bugging when you play that surprise. I said, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just.
But yeah, I just.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah, like I didn't get nothing new. I was just like, because I was hoping that this season would have addressed, him and the children. I don't want to see these dusty old women. Them eggs is dried up, boiled, fried, and poached. I don't want to see them no more. Let's bring some new blood on this scene. Bring the new blood. Like, let's look at the dynamics of Kody. I mean, I actually will watch just Kody and the children.
Right.
Not necessarily the wives. Like, the ship has sailed.
Well, I would watch.
Let's see what him.
As long as the kids are unrestrained by like NDAs, agreements, and other restraints. I don't want to see kids get abused for Kody's.
Like, turn them loose. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I would personally love to see Maddie, Peyton, Gwen, Hunter, and Gabe. Those are the 5 I want to see in a room with Kody, because they are going to, now the rest of them act like they mamas. Savannah, Isabel, Truly's a minor, so we'll leave her out. Logan, he want to be the diplomat, don't want to rock no boat. No, we want the boat shook. We want the Drake passage up in here. We need the kids that are gonna Peyton and Gwen, I feel like out of all of them, will hold his ass to the fire. More so because they've been the most mistreated in my book.
Right.
Gabe and Hunter have a more, well, you were there for us, then you stopped being there. So I feel like they're a little more forgiving versus Gwen and Peyton. You were never there for us. We were always the outcast. What the fuck is your problem?
Right.
So like the kids that blocked him, I feel like all of them, except with the exception of Logan, all Christine's girls. I don't feel like any of her children would have blocked him outside of Peyton.
Okay.
Because they're just so they're like, not, I hate to call them pick me people, but they're so starved for his affection that I feel like they were willing to take any little crumb he threw it their way.
Right.
Versus Janelle's kids, who, they had the big meals as far as attention wise with Kody. Nah, you ain't about to give me no little crumb. It's all or nothing. So I don't know. I just, that's me. The only thing from this is it for me with Sister Wives. I mean, I'll still tune in, watch the show, listen, whatever. However, we move forward. But if it's not him getting his ass held to the fire from the actual children, yeah, I'm out. I'm completely out.
That's fair. I'm with you though. I like, it's a hard watch. Like, this episode was hard as shit to watch. It was a episode that was hard to get through. And this was the season finale. It should have been the best episode of the season.
Mm-hmm.
But it was hard.
I'm expecting to be excited and hyped, like, oh shoot, I can't wait they come back. Can't wait they come back. Put it on the calendar. Sister Wives in September. No, nothing. Baby, I don't even pay for the subscription. I call, look, you can take that off. We don't need that no more. Find something else for us to share, because we don't need that no more.
Yeah. Because it's just dry. It's at a point now where they're just not even trying anymore. So
yeah, definitely.
But thank you so much for calling in, Megatron. I appreciate you.
Thank you for taking my call. I'm finna go soak these joints because it was weight day today, boy. I'm hurting.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But thank you for taking my call.
All right, now you stay out of trouble.
All right. Listen, James. I'm doing good. Y'all will be proud. I've made my Take family proud this week. I ain't fussed nobody out. I ain't cussed nobody out. I've been doing my due diligence, helping. I did hit a halt yesterday and kept going. I won't get out. It was too cold. It flew in front of the car, and I was like, the game warden to find him. Somebody to find him. I just kind of kept right on going.
Hey, he'll be all right. He'll be all right.
He'll be all right.
You gotta walk it off.
But
fine.
No, I'm doing good though, and I hope everybody is staying safe, warm, blessed. Leave the world a little better than you found it. That's my motto for the week. That's my motto for the week.
Amazing. All right. Well, you have a fantastic night, Megatron. Thanks.
You do the same. Thanks for taking it. All right, guys. See y'all Thursday.
Take it easy. All right. We have before we get to Brittany, not Brittany, if somebody just called and they hung up, if you guys want to call back, I'll bring you right up. We have Neglet 3 gifted One My Take on Reality membership. Thank you guys so much, Neglet 3, with all your support. I appreciate everything you do. Like I said, if you guys want to talk to Neglet, she calls in on Saturday show. She likes to keep the party going, so that's why she's throwing out that membership. So big thank you to Neglet 3. All right, and then we had Let Mom with the 1999 super sticker. Thank you so much, Let Mom. Appreciate you. TS, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me give you a little something. All right, here we have Brittany, not Brittany. What's going on? How you doing, Britt?
Hey, James. I'm good. How are you?
Doing well.
Very good. I'm gonna be so honest. I watched the first 5 minutes of the episode, maybe 6. My husband and I, he was like, okay, babe, let's watch it. Put it on. He was knocked out 3 minutes in. I turned it off after, we didn't even make it to the commercial break. I was like, I could actually be doing something better with my time. So I don't even know what happened. I don't think it was important. Even on, I was listening to some recaps of it, and I was like, yeah, no, I didn't miss anything.
No.
Didn't miss a damn thing. And, it really is a shame because, you've been saying, the last episode of a season should be the episode, the one that everybody talks about. And nothing. Even before the one-on-ones, the last episode was just like, that's it. That's all y'all got. Like I
Right. It just
like
stopped. It wasn't like
right.
a season finale. It just stopped.
It's like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's it. So, I went ahead and canceled my little subscription. I was like, I'm not gonna watch this next season. I'm just not. There's no need month waiting
Well, I
for
mean, it's
more nothingness to happen next season.
and I think that that's the problem that TLC can't get around. Like between
Hmm.
TLC and the cast members, I don't think they got past the idea that you can't take your audience for granted. Just don't assume that people are going to show up because it's Sunday night and we have to watch Sister Wives.
Right.
Like, because it's like I said in a video, I put a video out, I said it's like just a Sunday night time suck at this point because you
Hmm.
don't talk about shit. And then you want to talk about, because you don't talk about anything during the course of the season. By the time you get to the one on ones, the only thing to talk about is stuff that we already talked about and beat to death. And then
Hmm.
we turn around and you guys want to complain that we keep bringing up old shit, but we don't have nothing new to talk about.
Right.
So,
And here's the thing: if they had been honest from jump, there would be no reason for us to talk about the old shit because we had already talked about it when it happened.
right,
So like
right,
you're all you're doing is now telling more, a little bit of truth now, because you lied seasons ago or at the beginning of the time. Like I feel for Mary and everything, and I'm 100% team Mary, at least as far as like her and Janelle goes, when Janelle came into the family
hmm,
and how she came in. But girl, like, we been told you that that was shady as hell. But you was just
right,
like, no, you guys just don't understand polygamy. You don't understand sister wife relationships. I'm just like, no, but I understand women. I
right,
understand
right.
friends. I know that I wouldn't want to be friends with no woman who like was just like, when I saw your husband, I was like, me and him would make good babies, cute babies. Excuse me?
And you
Excuse
know what's crazy? That is the polite way. Because when I hear that
me? Mm-hmm.
translated, it would be like two guys standing around, a guy's wife walk in. Like if my wife walk into a room and my buddy say, "Man, I want to clap them cheeks." What?
Mm-hmm.
Are you crazy? Like, what you
You done
say?
lost your damn mind.
Right. You all the way crazy. Like, what
Like,
the
oh, you
I
want
mean,
to
I feel
fight?
bad for slapping the shit out of you because clearly you have some kind of mental deficiency.
Right.
Because there's no way that just fell out of your mouth. That's what she said to her. I mean, it's
Yes.
not just they try to clean it up and make it sound like it's more special or more sophisticated because she was talking about, I want my kids to have his shape. No, the only way your kids get his shape is if he getting in and you know
Yeah.
do that
How
to crush your
how babies are made. Like, we're
right,
not
exactly.
we're not children. So no matter how you dress it up, like, it still is what it is. So the fact
You
that you
trying to get
just
bust down. Just call
right,
it what it is. You trying to get bust down.
y'all
No.
want to talk about like God and the lightning strike. Like, y'all got to clinch in the lady bits. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fine.
It's not
It's
not like
fine. But
it's not a lightning strike. You horny.
right, we're not gonna call it God though.
Right, yeah.
Like,
You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to get into heaven. And the last thing I need to do is just start blaming stuff on him.
on him, right?
Especially
Like,
and shit that
what's
he ain't got nothing to do with.
what's that meme? And it's Jesus, and he's like, y'all, I literally never said that.
Right,
It's this.
right, right.
It's this. Like, that 100% wasn't me. It wasn't. You know. And so and like Megatron was saying, like, what happened this past season? I don't. I don't even know. Like, not Janelle. Mary went on some dates. Janelle ate a roach or something.
Yeah.
Um,
We met
Christine.
what's his name? Boyfriend Brody.
Yes, we met Brody. That was probably the most entertaining thing, was like actually meeting Brody.
Mhm.
And honestly, I I do like Robin's kids a little bit. I don't really like the older girls. I don't really care for it. But when they be mocking Kody and Robyn,
Mhm.
that's funny to me. I do like that. I do love
Right.
that. And Ari, like, she just be letting stuff slip. Like, you can tell that they have told her what not to say. And Ari's that child, just like, my mom said that we can't come over here because your water always off. Like,
Right.
that's Ari
She
as a
said your
child.
house thing.
Yes. She gonna tell it every time.
Like, you little hammer, what'd you say?
Like, what? So it's like I would like to see, I really wouldn't mind seeing the kids, but I they not going it's not enough for me to see them for 20 episodes.
Right.
Like, if they want to do, some sort of reunion special, okay, yeah, for sure. I'd watch that.
Mhm.
Even if all of the kids decided not to show up, just the few kids that do show up, I would watch that. But as far as like the adults, I don't like none of them at this
Yeah.
point. Like, there's okay, I went and unfollowed all of them. I was like, I don't care what's happening in your life now. Like, you you're not adding anything but more irritation, and this world is already stressful enough. I don't need to be sit over here stressed out about something that y'all clearly sleep well at night over.
Right.
So, you know,
And
I
that's
just
kind of the
don't.
thing we had talked about before. Like, I
Mhm.
don't want to be like, I find myself clearly more outraged at how you're being treated than you are
Mhm.
about how you're being treated. So I need
Mhm.
to fall back and let you do you because you're okay with it.
You're
Yeah.
fine with it, and
Yeah.
not only are you fine with it, you're making excuses for it.
Right. And
So,
laughing at me, the crazy part, you're laughing at me because I have the audacity to say something. Oh, this
right,
fool ass dude. What is he talking about?
it's
We
like
should all have our names on the lease. That's dumb.
crazy.
You
It,
don't know how polygamy works. You know,
like,
just to
Cody's
find yourself crying later.
right. And then Cody sit up there like a wannabe philosopher, just like, you don't know what you know until you know that you don't know anything about what you think you know, because you knew it when you knowed it at the time that you knew it.
Right. Yeah.
Galatians 3:5.
I've always been one of those people that I do not like when people try to make simple concepts
Mm-hmm.
difficult to try to make themselves feel more intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not that confusing. You're just basically saying that David thinks he knows something that he knows nothing about, and he's speaking out of ignorance. But you realize you don't know what you're doing, even though you experienced it. So you're speaking from experience. So you are better suited to talk about it. However, it because he said it the way he said it, it begs the question that he ignores the fact that David was around polygamy longer than what's his name has been alive.
Mm-hmm. Add add to that, David clearly knows more than you because you had to go through it to realize that the shit was dumb.
Right.
David knew that without having to experience it. So I don't really like, really, who is smarter? Who's smart? The person who put their hand on the stove, or the person who felt the heat and said, that's hot, probably not safe.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
You know, like, you just want to sit up there. And I'm also, because I work in a bookstore, I see so many people coming in getting philosophy books, and they don't do no research on the person, how they lived. Like, they
Mhm.
just nitpick. It's really how I feel about a lot of people who cherry pick Christianity. But, like, you just cherry pick one little piece of an entire, like, you picked a sentence out of 3 pages worth of context, took
Right.
that sentence out of context, and now you're trying to apply it not only to you, but treat everybody else like they're dumb because
They don't understand it
because
you
they don't
understand.
understand, right? And
Right.
you don't even understand it, and
Right, exactly.
that's where I get really frustrated with Kody. Is I'm just like, you want us to believe that you're smarter than us, but you're not. Like you're using ACT words, but you're not using it properly.
Right.
And when, like, in college, or just in general, when they teach you how to write an essay, one of the bigger things that they tell you is, like, as you advance, not to repeat the same terms because it becomes redundant and it
Mhm.
actually doesn't make you seem as smart. So Kody, I did hear him he said, I think maybe it was Jen, not Jen, Senior Perspectives. I was watching her video earlier, and she, like, put in a couple clips of him using the word verboten during
Mhm.
the 101, and I was like, see, you don't got no other word but verboten.
Right. Right.
You learn one word and you stick to that same word. And it's just like, there's plenty of words that you could use that also fits what you're trying to say, and actually probably fits it better than the word verboten.
Well, I mean, you can simply say forbidden, out of
Forbidden.
bounds. I mean,
Right.
like,
You know,
yeah, I mean,
like,
I'm
if,
not
if you
going to do it. It's not smart.
yeah, if you say it multiple ways, then I know that you know what it means. But
Right.
when you just keep using that one word, I'm just like, oh, you only know that one word. Okay.
Mhm. Well, because again, he used the word hypocrite, but
Mm-hmm.
clearly he doesn't know what hypocrite means, because what he was describing wasn't hypocritical. Like
Right.
saying that, Christine doesn't want to have, Christine will talk shit about Robyn, but she was saying that at some point it would be kind of cool if the family could get together. That's not hypocritical.
No.
That's just start making, like, I can make an observation that a person is a shitty person, but then say, yeah, I could sit and talk to him. Oh, you're
Right.
hypocritical. That's not hypocritical. I'm
That's
calling them for what they are, and I'm saying that in light of what they are, we can have a conversation. That's not hypocritical. You know what I mean? Or accountability. Like, I don't think he knows what accountability means either.
at all, or culpability. I'm
Yeah,
just
or
like, I
culpability. He
just
probably thinks they're the same thing.
probably
Yeah.
just like, but you're so smart, and that's the reason why all your marriages failed. That's
Right,
why
right.
Robyn finna leave you, because you're just so smart. And when Robyn leaves, it's not gonna be his fault when she leaves either. So, again, why are we watching the show when there's no? You also, like, watch TV, like, shows or movies or whatever, to see character growth,
Right.
and I don't see that in really any of them.
Mhm.
Like, maybe a little bit in Christine, but she didn't really do much this season for me to even say, like, oh yeah, yeah, she has grown as a person. I haven't seen her, like, how is she with Truly? Is she her whole thing about leaving Kody was that she wanted to be a better mom? Well, we don't see you be a better mom to Truly, because Truly's not on the show, and that's, if Truly doesn't want to be on the show, that's totally fine. But
Mm.
I can't say, oh, she's grown as a mother, because I don't see you being a mother.
Right.
So,
I mean, there's that, but there's also, I don't see you developing as a wife either. Because I just see
hmm
you having conversations with David, but like I've said it before, like television, movies, these are visual mediums.
hmm
So it's not as impactful to hear them tell a story about a thing as it is for
hmm
us to actually, the audience, to actually see that thing.
yes.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way it works. Like, it means more. Like, so, like, for
hmm
instance, there was a movie. Pixar has a lot of excellent structured films, but there was
Yes.
a film that they did called Up. And in
hmm
the first 5, 10 minutes of Up, it was no dialogue at all. And
hmm
you watch this man meet this young lady. They went through their whole lives together. They developed a relationship. You see them get married. You see them try to have kids, realize they can't
hmm
have kids. Then you see the wife pass away, and you see this guy's entire lifespan. And you realize that in the first 5, 10 minutes, how much that woman means to him,
hmm
way more than if he just would have said, I met this woman when I was a kid. We
Right.
grew old together, tried to have a family. It didn't work. And we committed to each other and she passed away. The first way, the way they did it in Up was way more impactful than any conversation, dialogue, or speech they could have made. You know what I mean? That first 5 minutes is the hardest 5 minutes in that's terrible. That's just like Babby. Watching Babby mama get deuced in the woods. You know what I'm saying?
Just like cut the tapes. I can't.
Yeah.
Can't
It's
do
too
it.
much.
Yeah.
Like this shit is crazy.
It's too much. And it's interesting that you bring that up because the problem with like Kody and Robyn, they showed us their love in the earlier seasons. So everybody knew that Kody preferred Robyn based on the way they behaved with each other. They didn't need to tell us that they were each other's soulmates, quote unquote. We saw that. Now they're spending all their time trying to tell us how deep and special their love is, and nobody believes them. No, nobody believes them because you don't see it. Every time Kody try to get close to Robyn, she ducking.
Yeah. Well, it's not
So,
special no more if she can't rub nobody's face in it. And
at all.
besides, she might have to divorce his ass, and she don't need her new husband or the new guy
Seeing
she's
all
trying to
that.
court to have tape of her French kissing her ex-husband, slobbing her ex-husband down. So
I
there's
think
that.
the reason why they keep going on and on, because it has to be, especially for Kody, he blew up his entire family for this woman. It has to be worth something. It has to be because they have this special once in a lifetime type of love. But I'm sorry, I see married their side chicks plenty of times. You're not special.
Right.
You're not. This is a tale as old as time. So,
well, 9 times out of 10, when they marry a side chick, they replace the side chick with a new side chick.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. And I don't know, Kody don't even bathe, so I don't really know what kind of side chick he's really gonna be trying to pull. But I'm sure there's someone who can probably withstand that stench just to get like a few extra dollars.
No fear of the funk, because like I said, most of the TLC cast lineup for most of their shows are just people who want to be on social media anyway. Exactly. So they want to be influencers, so they jump on one of these reality shows, try to get their Twitter, Instagram numbers up, and then let that be that. So yeah, you got plenty of people who will, sit there and entertain Kody for a little while so they can get their numbers up and they out.
Right. It'd be funny to like watch them talk about how slow he is, though. I would actually watch that. Like him trying to date some other woman and she's just like, I just thought he was kind of stupid.
Yeah.
He really feels like that. You're just like, yes. Keep talking. Keep talking. Maybe he'll finally like cut all his hair off.
Yeah, right.
The more trash you talk about him. Yes.
But thank you so much for calling in, Brittany.
That's all I had. No problem.
Appreciate you.
All right,
have a
bye,
good
y'all.
one. All right. Looks like we lost one. If Janor, if you want to call back in, I'll bring it right up. We had we had a super chat from Perfumes All Life with the $9.99 super chat. Post catfish, when Janelle wanted to go to therapy with Mary, you think it was just for show? Yeah. Also, people don't give it enough kudos to Robyn and how she responded to Leon coming out. Don't come for me, people. Don't come for me, people. LOL. I think that Robyn was probably the most open with Leon coming out and being okay with Leon coming out. The only thing that I would say that gives me pause about their relationship with the LGBTQ plus community is when the I'm about to call them architects. They aren't architects. When the students came out to the house from UNLV, and they were going to one of the guys, like the young lady was with her boyfriend, and they were living together, and the guy was LG. He was gay. He was a gay guy, and Robyn didn't want. I think he was gay. I could be wrong, but Robyn didn't want to have her kids around for that conversation. And in some cases, when Gwen got married, she didn't allow her kids to go to Gwen's marriage. So it's one of those struggles that I think people in certain communities have is that they have allies who will support them from positions of comfort and places where it's okay for them to comfort them. Like, okay, I got your back. You should have certain rights too. Yeah, you should be considered equal. You want to come to my wedding? Well, I mean, I don't want to be seen in any events that, I support you. I got your back. This is between us though. Don't tell nobody. Like, so, I'm a little hesitant to give her credit, but I did like the way that, Robyn was the first person up to give support to Leon. I think that that's important because it's hard enough for them to, for somebody to reveal something like that, because they recognize part of the struggle is they recognize that, one, their life isn't going to turn out the way they may have imagined it. And they've grown past it because they realize that's not who they are. But when it comes to your parents, you're taking you're telling them this news or information and you're taking something from them because they too have built up how they want your life to turn out and what they think your life is going to be presented as. Like, I'm going to walk you down the aisle and you're going to see the man of your dreams and you guys are going to get married and you're going to have children and I'm going to have grandbabies and it's going to be so amazing. I'm going to have a great relationship with them. Bop, 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 bop. And when you come out and say, yeah, that's not who I am, now all of a sudden you've just taken all that away. And that's one of the struggles that, the reassurance that they need is that aside from that, what I want from you is for you to be happy. I want you to feel fulfilled. I want you to find love in the person when, where, and whom you fall in love with. And I want that person to love, respect, and cherish that relationship with you that you guys can grow together. That's what I want. I want your happiness. And that's what they need to hear. Not, oh shit, now I ain't gonna be a granddaddy. I'm saying like that. That shit is rough. So I think that's the struggle that Leon was kind of facing. Trying to give a little time for Janor to call back, but yeah, I just it's a hard thing, and it's a hard thing for you to do because people, no matter because I know a guy in high school, and I knew him since we were freshmen together, right? Went through high school. I knew the girls he was dating and everything else. And then when we graduated, we all went our separate ways, colleges and all that, formulated life, caught up with him many years later on Facebook. And he had a big picture of him and his husband, right? And we asked him, man, congratulations. I see you look happy or whatever. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, I was feeling a certain kind of way in high school and I didn't know how to tell y'all. It's like, bruh, we all knew. I was waiting for you to figure it out. I'm saying I knew that you, which team you was playing for. But us, it didn't matter to me. You were my friend. I didn't give a shit. You know what I mean? You were cool people. So it is what it is. I don't want you to feel like you have to be somebody different in order for you to be cool with me. Because I'm cool with you. I'm not cool with your sexuality or who you go home with. I'm cool with you. And I think that that's the hard part because there's an expectation that no matter how they present themselves, that the people that they're close to, there's a fear that they have an image of who they think that other people think they are. And they don't want to betray that image. And worse, there's a fear that, because I get why he didn't come out and tell us. I had another guy I worked with. He was gay and he didn't want to tell anybody, but until after he had left. And I don't give a shit. And the thing is that there's a fear, not that, per se, that you're gonna go crazy on him or whatever, but deep down there's a fear that the fear of rejection, the fear that you won't look past it. And that will be the red line. A phone stop ringing, you stop talking to them, So I'm just saying, like, I think that was an important moment. But I'm also aware too with Robyn. The only thing that really concerns me with Robyn is she does a lot of shit for the camera. Like, because I've seen that too. Like, people, I don't care. And then when the person get married, when a person gets married, all of a sudden I can't go to your wedding. Why? Because I don't believe in that, or my husband don't think that that's appropriate, or whatever the case may be. Right? If that's your friend and you support them, support them. That's where I'm at. But thank you so much for Fumes of Life. With Janelle, like Janelle and Mary were never serious about getting the help they needed, so it didn't work. But I see where you're coming from, because I think that was an important moment for Leon. And Mary did struggle with it. Eventually she came around to it. But she did struggle, which, I don't want to be too hard on Mary either, because people have different ways that they approach children, and I recognize that. Like me, I don't care. I just want my kids to be happy. If they gay, they gay. If they straight, they straight. I don't give a shit. I just want them to be happy. I want them to be happy, healthy. It's up for me. It's like when I talk to somebody and they're about to have kids, and especially the fellas I've come across, oh, I gotta have a boy. It's gotta be a boy. Oh, I won't accept nothing less. And then they find out it's a girl, they get all sad and depressed. For me, because I've been around and I've seen stuff. And for me, when it came time for me to have kids, the only thing I was concerned about, forget all that boy girl bullshit. I just want my kids to be healthy. I've had buddies whose kids were born without an arm. I've known kids I grew up with, their spinal columns was messed up and they couldn't walk. I've known all kinds of problems that people had I know a dude that had spina bifida. A couple people had spina bifida. I know people who, just traveling through life, meeting different people. And so I realized how fragile the human condition is. So if I'm hearing that a baby's being born, I don't care about what sex they are. I just want them healthy. That's all. The rest of it we could work out. If they're not healthy, we could work that out too. But that's my first and final wish. And when it comes to a lot of the other stuff, I just want my kids to be healthy. And part of them being healthy is them being happy, is them actually being able to be who they are, And so I have open conversations with my kids. I ask them questions, what's going on? Do you like boys? Do you like girls? What's going on? If you feel a certain kind of way, let me know. I have my kids are hetero, but would it matter to me if they weren't? No, I don't give a shit. It is what it is. As long as you're happy and the people that you choose to be with treat you well. That's all I care about. But thank you so much, Perfumes Perfumes are life. Thank you so much. Yeah. What's this? Amy Staten. when Amy Slatton found out she was preggo with a second son, she was sad on TV that she was she said on TV that she was majorly disappointed. She was mad he wasn't a girl. Healthy. That's what you want. Everything else, the old boys are so good. Girls are but daddy's girl. They all drive you crazy, just in different ways. I got one of each, and I'm telling you, they'll drive you crazy. In their own special way. Like that my shit used to be black and luscious. I'm lucky I still got hair on my head. Are you crazy? Dealing with children. Shit. But we're gonna bring Darlene Hall up. What's going on, Darlene? How you doing?
Real quick, I don't know why, but the charge happened to the card. I did do a membership gifted. I hope you come, it should come through hopefully after the show, if not on your end. But it did go through my card. But also wanted you to play my favorite video. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, yeah. I got you. Hold on.
Okay.
I didn't see it, but big shout out to Darlene Stat for sending us a My Take on Reality membership. First, let me give her a little something. Thank you so much, Darlene.
Reason for the video was somebody's Wi-Fi ain't working. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, there you go.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
There you go. I love it. All right. That's all I want to say. Yeah, and I agree with everything. It was flat. It was like one of those movies that just drop off. They don't have a proper ending.
Yeah.
But it felt the end.
Yeah.
Like, why did she sound off like that? Did she sound off last year like that?
Wait, what?
Why did she sound off like that?
She only said bye to two people. She said bye to Kody and she said bye to Robyn. That was it.
Thank you for clearing up things. You really cleared up some things for us, for the people. Why did she sound off like that?
Oh, because she's trying to justify like her interview style with Kody. Like, I'm like, that's quintessential gaslighting, because she's trying to tell you, you watch the tell-all and you're going to have your opinion, but I'm going to tell you that it was a good interview. And he did reveal a lot, because I got a lot out of him this time around. And, forget your lying eyes. Just listen to what I'm telling you.
Some lies.
Yeah, right.
All right, I'm gone. That's all I wanted to, but I don't know why it didn't come through.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It might be something with the system. I don't know, but I appreciate it though. I appreciate it.
It was even before Negla 3. That's what I'm saying. Did we go at the same time? Did hers? I don't know. Did it glitch out? Who did it?
No, it didn't come up at all. It didn't come up.
It better. They took my money. I don't want Google to get it.
Yeah, right. Google always get money. They're like the FBI, the government. Uncle Sam.
Right, because I got Google Pay, not Apple Pay. So that's why I say Google. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. I rock the Androids. I try to get into the iPhones. It just doesn't work for me. Like I just can't.
One time, the battery swelled up, shattered the screen.
Oh.
Never again. It overheated. It was a one hot summer day with no air conditioner that year. Woo.
Oh.
Yeah, it was in my work bag, and it swelled up. Yeah, so I was done with Apple. I didn't pay for it, so I didn't care. But yeah, I'm gone. That's it.
All right, darling. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. That's my girl. All right, darling. Janor, if you want to call in, I'll bring you right up. Next up, we got Lady Amano. What's going on? How you doing? Hello, Lady Amano.
I don't know if you can hear me, but my audio just went out, James. So I'll drop and try to call in again.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes the system be tripping on me. We'll get we'll get it done. Surprise, surprise. uh let's see. I have 3 sons, miscarried a girl 2 times at 5 months, so not in the cards for me. Luckily, I have great daughters-in-law. We call each other special names we choose. Yeah, yeah, and that's what I mean. Like it always the designer kids always kind of trip me out. People, I gotta have a boy. Like, you don't understand. Like a lot of shit happens in that 9 months. Like it's when they say it's like the miracle of childbirth. That's no bullshit. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in that 9 months. A lot of development. A lot of just you know for you to hold on, I want to have curly hair. I want hazel eyes. I mean, a dimple on his right cheek, maybe a chin dimple, maybe we'll see. Like them custom kids, man. But Lady Amano, what's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, how are you?
Okay, perfect. Thanks for having me, James.
No worries.
All right, so I had a couple of quick things I wanted to mention.
Sure.
I was away for a while, so I apologize if somebody else already mentioned them. Um, when I had to drop before, someone was talking about this conversation that Janelle and Mary apparently had, this backdoor, or sorry, that Jen and Janelle had, I'm sorry, about this whole, take the money and run.
Mm.
And I just have to say, I don't think anything was said seriously. It's not even sarcastically. I feel like Jen to me is like the Cardi B of Coyote Pass. She's not saying something like, I just have to let you know, Janelle, that she needs to take the money and she needs to run. Why do they even think that we would think she would come at her so seriously? She's like, I told her, catch me if you can, is what I would say to Kody. I took the money and I ran, or something like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I, I just feel like you're digging something up that was nothing 15 years ago and serving it to us as here's your shocker for the
Right.
end of the season. This
It's proof
conversation was,
positive she's a terrible person.
yeah, exactly. But on the other side of it, the other thing it made me think of is I do feel like Megatron has been proven correct and me wrong, because I feel like Megatron has caught on to Janelle Sneaky.
Mm.
Because she didn't say to Jen, oh, I don't think you should have said that. Oh, I'm going to have a conversation with my husband about that. She smiled in her face and then she ran over to Kody behind closed doors to the point
Right.
where Jen doesn't even remember. Nobody said anything to Mary. She was just being sneaky and smiled in her face and ran and said something to somebody else. And that's what I think Mary has unintentionally proven her point where she can't trust Janelle.
Right.
Megatron is right.
Right. Well, I mean, because even then, like you said, I could understand you going back and be like, yo, Kody, you got to watch the bank because, Mary getting some odd advice. But why wouldn't you step to Mary too?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like if it's that, especially if it bothered you to the point where you changing services and you don't want to deal with somebody, I would have stepped to the person like, yo, your girlfriend is saying some wild shit and you need to check,
Exactly.
but
100%. And she did it again with this whole conversation with my attorney told me this, so I told Kody. And one thing I'll give Kody is Kody called a group Zoom meeting. If your attorney's saying something and Mary's attorneys are saying something, Janelle, why can't you just say, let's all get on a call with all these attorneys and
mm,
figure this out? But no, you told Kody, and then we watched you have a private behind closed door conversation with Mary about Kody. So
right.
you can't call yourself saying, I am pro polygamous, this works for me, but you're not willing to have a group conversation with people about important topics like this. That's
Right.
my only thing. So,
Right.
Megatron, you were right. I was wrong.
Well, because I would even extend the point that you made, because the admission that Janelle made to me is very damning, because what she said is, I was talking to my attorney and they expressed that I need to do what I need to do to make sure the sale goes through, because if it doesn't and we lose the buyer, then that could put us in a compromising situation. So we have to do something. And
Mhm.
she took that right to Kody, like you said. So it was a conversation that she had with her attorney. And no matter how you try to present it, it's going to make you look bad, because you're saying we got to sell it and we need to do whatever we need to do. There's no reason why, like, for them to do that. First of all, I don't think an attorney would tell her to try to sell land out from underneath Mary and then
Mhm.
withhold her funds or her
Right.
portion of the land until she performs some duty. You're selling the land without her permission, and then you're going, that's conversion. That's a like textbook conversion. Or
Mhm.
theft. Like, basically it's theft in civil proceedings. And is actual theft in criminal proceedings, because you're denying her the opportunity to use full use of her property
Right.
because you're selling it. Like, that would be like, unless you tired of being a lawyer, that's terrible advice. Like, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? You tired of being a
Yeah.
lawyer, you tired of me having my freedom. Like, what are we doing? I'm not trying to get on a state penitentiary workout diet plan. Like, it's not a
Yeah.
thing.
Exactly. But again,
So
if your attorney gives you that bad advice, get everybody on the phone, including the other attorneys involved, and say, we need to have a conversation, figure this out, because I want my money.
right.
Not run behind closed doors and repeat whatever advice you got to Kody, you know. So that was my one point, but I'm trying to be quick because I know we have other people on the line. I wanted to mention, I think Brittany, not Brittany, was mentioning about the content. I don't know if you saw, James, but there was some polygamy podcast. I can't remember the name of it. I can find it. It's not Notes to Self, but they recently had an interview with McKelty and Tony. And
Mhm.
McKelty says, oh, when, they asked about the filming schedule and how that works. And she said, oh, when we were kids, it was it was 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off every month of the year. We would have to film for 2 weeks, and we'd have 2 months off, or
Mm.
sorry, 2 weeks off. But now the parents figure out what they want to film, and they tell the production team to come out and film it. So I feel like that's part of why we're seeing we're seeing James.
Yeah. That's why
And
it's dog shit.
yeah.
I
But
got a new
I mean, now it
storyline,
makes
yo.
that
Come on
survey
out.
they sent out makes sense, right?
Yeah, that's horrible. Like, it's one of those things where if they presented it during COVID, maybe you say, okay, well, because of the limitations and us being able to send camera crews out or whatever, that works. You film what you want to film, send us in the raw, and then we'll cut it, edit it, and then package it. Cool. But for a regular season show, post COVID, this is a
Right.
terrible idea.
Right.
This is terrible. That's
Yeah.
so basically that's why nobody reveals anything. Nobody's talking about anything for real. They always have like the I'm the sage wise advisor who's just reflecting on his life of previous times.
Right.
You know what I mean? What a great what's the philosophical meaning of being a polygamist? Like, this it's just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
exactly. So, all right. Well, I'll let you go, James. That's all I wanted to add. But thank you so much for all that you do. Love the content.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You have
Thank
a
you.
great time. I'll talk to you. Thank you for
You
calling
too.
in.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye. Yeah. Goodbye, goodbye. That lady, boy. Wait, one more time. One more time. I gotta give a surprise. One more play out.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
Homegirl is killing it. I gotta listen. I gotta find the whole song. I've heard it before, but Yeah. She's just like, I'm finna take it. We getting a Grammy, baby. They ain't gonna get me this time. Surprise, surprise. I'll tell you. Yeah, I was trying to wait for Janor to call back, but yeah, I gotta start sticking more to my times. I think people want to call in and they just get frustrated out. But one second. Give Janor a little more time. If you want to call in Janor, please do. Yeah, but I overall, like I said, I put out a video today to basically giving my thoughts on how the tell-alls went, what the structural problems with the tell-alls are, and just you know, I can't emphasize enough because even after Ali Amano said that shit makes sense. That part of the reason why it's so terrible is that they gave editorial control to cast members on a reality show, a show where nobody's trying to look bad. So no, they're not going to talk about things that they haven't like run up the flagpole 4 or 5 times, or in some cases rehearsed and discussed. They're not going to do that. That's part of the problem. And that's why it's never like this show will never recover. If they don't ever start talking about real shit, this show will never recover. It will never recover. And it'll be collected in the dustbins of history because it doesn't have the truthful feel to it, because it feels like, you know what it is? I said it on my in my video. They are taking too much influence from how social media is done. Because essentially what they're doing is they're trying to create highlight reels of their life. And that's what Facebook and Instagram is. Facebook and Instagram, if they say get off, people, rates of depression have increased because of social media, because you start to look at how people are living their lives. You get jealous of the fact that they're living a certain way, or they have access to certain things, or they're doing stuff, or whatever the case may be. They're going on big time vacations. They're buying all this shit. And you start to feel jealous about it. And you live your life based on what you see on social media, not recognizing like, okay, yeah, that guy has a new house, new car. He's walking around with a bunch of jewels, but you don't know what his credit score look like. You don't know how much debt that dude is in. The 15th, he losing everything. They coming to get everything. But on Instagram, he got a nice little rented car that he's sitting on top of. Or he's just in a place where he's walking down the street, see a car, take a picture with it. And you're sitting there jealous, oh, I'm not doing shit with my life. Well, my life's so bad. And this guy went to high school with him and he was a big dummy. And he got a Ferrari. No, he don't. And that's what they're doing to us. They're trying to shoot the highlight reels of their life like this is how they living. And it's not. Everything is perfect. My life is perfect. My relationship with David is perfect. With Robyn and Kody, we're so deeply in love. Our lives are perfect. That's stupid shit. So, Janelle, oh, we're gonna build 100 acres, and I'm gonna be a farmer because that's the easy life. I'm gonna kick back and plant flowers. That is a hard look. Farming, that's one of the hardest shit you could do. Farming and maybe like mining. That farming will make like I remember I knew people down south. And the one thing that anybody who's ever farmed had always said is that farming as a profession, as a practice, will age you. It will age you because it's hard on your body. Farming is very hard on your body. So when they pretend like, yeah, we just going to start a flower farm, hit the easy button for life. No, because we're not even talking about like seeding. We're not talking about weather. We're not talking about loss of crops, like losing crops at a time, dealing with blight, like all kinds of problems that farmers face. This is a very difficult life. And a lot of times you're running like you're not going, you have a lot of money based on the land that you own a lot of times as a farmer, but you're functional in your bank, liquid assets, you run in very thin margins a lot of times as farmers. Farmers and ranchers run extremely thin margins. Like they can't take loss after loss after loss, oh, you need a fence, you need this, you need that, you need pesticides, you need, like, they just can't take loss after loss like that. So I don't know. Like I said, it's Instagram life. But we had a super chat from Marie H with the $5 super chat. Said, James, did you know Cilla Black, surprise singer, was a famous singer in the 60s? You know what? I knew she was popular. I didn't know her name was Cilla Black. But I knew she was popular. And I figured from the clip that it was like 60s. That song was like in maybe late 60s, early 70s. But yeah, thank you very much. I'm gonna now have to look her up. Do my due diligence, my diligence. But thank you so much, Marie. Yeah, but yeah, I just, like this Instagram life is killing me. It's so easy to be a farmer. My life is perfect. I mean, that you could actually do a show just on that if they were honest. We got a big order coming in. Gotta make sure these flowers come up. We just hit a frost, killed everything in the ground. I don't know what we're gonna do. Somebody throw a rock through a greenhouse. Whole everything in the greenhouse is frozen now. Just lost the whole crop. But we had Jody Pierce Scala in the house with the 1999 super chat. Said 5 family members have various stages of cancer, niece high risk, pregnancy, and hubby heart, and these jokers wanted dolls and art. Boo-hoo. Yeah. Holy smoke. Various stages of cancer. Wow. Cancer's a mother. High risk pregnancy. Whoa. Hubby with heart. Yeah. You know what? Let's yeah. And that's kind of the thing too, is that I think that that's also the real issue that we face, because especially as they talk about like the money aspect of it all, a lot of times they go into like the oh, my life is terrible because Kody got me for $100,000, but I don't give a shit, so I'm gonna let it go. And the reality that they're actually doing very well financially, or they're doing pretty good financially. They should technically be doing way better than they are with as much money as they've made if they would have handled it properly. But that subtle reality is kind of a smack in the face for people who work and earn their money and do their time, and they have like these financial struggles or these things going on, and you guys are arguing about dolls, or you guys are arguing about shit that happened 10, 15, 20, 35 years ago, and people have problems today. And so when they present like, this was so interesting because so much was revealed, because they're totally open and transparent about what happened 15 years ago, like, I'm watching you as, as a form of escapism, But I also don't want to deal with fake shit. You understand what I mean? And I think that that's one of the insults to it too, because you not only are you paying them a ton of money, but you're wasting my time on top of it. And so it's insulting to the audience. And it not only insults their intelligence, it insults their positions. For them, like, especially with Kody coming out saying shit like, oh, that guy's a stupid ass construction worker, stuff like that. Like, it's just a bad look. It's just a bad look. But people, and I think that should be remembered too, that people genuinely have real problems, you know, aside from like, you know, Janelle, Christine, Mary, as much as Kody fucked them over, at the end of the day, they're going to be all right. They're going to be fine. And that's why I've always said that I commend them for, you know, waking up and then recognizing that the situation isn't working for them and leaving. But they were in a much better financial situation than 99% of the people who are in similar situations and have to make the same decision. The only difference is when they walk out the door, they don't do so with the deed for a house in their back pocket or equity money in their bank account or even a car in some cases. Hell, some of the people don't even leave with a suitcase. They got their shit either rolled up under their arm or in a trash bag. So, and then they're in for a fight as far as the kids are concerned. So as much as we celebrate these women for their accomplishments, which I'm not trying to diminish, I also want to recognize that there are other people who suffer far more and have far less upside when they actually do leave. So we have to recognize them as well. But thank you so much, Jody Periscala. Give you a little something. Speaking of which, I like to do a thing called Hearts in the Chat. I want to put hearts in the chat so that we can support members who are going through some difficult times. Just recognizing that, like, aside from the reality show drama that we talk about, that people are living real lives and they have real issues. So with that being said, I don't typically bring out or flesh out people's struggles or things they're going through. So I'll just merely say that for the hearts in the chat, could we get some hearts in the chat for members who are struggling with whatever they're struggling with, whether it's loneliness, unemployment, health issues, family problems, whatever. And maybe they don't want to contact anybody, but we just want to let them know that we support them. Also, for some of the name members, could we get hearts in the chat for Jody Periscala, Carmel Cuties, Megatron, Miss Betty, Kathy Ferran, Allison Gaines, and Marlo Peterson. All right. Thank you guys so much. You just throw some hearts in the chat. I'm going to throw some hearts in the chat too, because I like it. Hearts in the chat. Oh, hearts in the chat. Yeah, because I think it's also important for us to, in real time, support each other. Oh, we had a super chat from Ty. What's going on, Ty? How you doing? $5 super chat. Said, just paying my tithes and offerings. Love the content you're putting out lately. Thank you so much, Ty. I appreciate it. You know, sometimes, you know, I look at the numbers and I'm like, I don't feel the love, but, you know, because of you guys writing your comments under the videos and sharing your thoughts, I appreciate it. I do. And it gives me encouragement. So thank you so much for your support. Let me give you a little something. Because I'm like, maybe they don't want to hear from me. Then it also occurs to me that people are just tired of sister wives. You know what I mean? I think that's the other part of it too. People are tired of sister wives. Like it's not that the message is bad or whatever. It's just that people are tired of talking about the same shit. So, perfumes are life with the $4.99 super chat. If only Janelle's Plants, Native Flowers, and Wildlife Habitat host a venue. Don't fight nature. No, yeah, say that one more time. Don't fight nature because you will lose. Mother Nature, though, not only will she make you lose, she'll rip your shit up. Uh, no need for pesticides. If only people use their power for good. Sigh. This is true. This is true. Like I would say, like the one problem that she's going to encounter is that even trying to grow like native flowers, you're always going to have calls for branching out specialty. But I would say this, in fairness, in order to establish your base sales of your business, that might be the best, the best use of your assets. Because we were talking about it on Sunday. You want to make sure that you have your core customer base. Even the internet stuff is nice, it's convenient, but there's no loyalty there. So you want to have your core customer base and then span from there. And your core customer base is going to be your neighbors, people like that. So, but thank you so much. Perfumes are life. Good advice. Great advice. Get a little something. All right. Then we have we're gonna have to run the time's a little tighter. So I have the 5 minutes timer running, but we'll call Negla 3 up. Negla, what's going on?
Now you put me on the timer. You know what? I don't have no timer. I'm Negla 3. I'm joking. No, brother. You know what? My take is my family. Bless Black History Month. You are Black History. You are history. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. I want to first put that out there. I mean that, and I don't just want to say it on Saturdays when we have our members roundtable or anything like that. I want to say it every day because you are history. Okay.
Thank you.
I mean that,
Keeping it a
and
book.
I'm not trying to fluff in your ear. Nothing. I mean that. The other thing I wanted to say is that I think what Kody does not understand. I'm a daddy's girl.
Mm-hmm.
I love my father. I'm not saying the sun rises and sets around me, but it does for him. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what? If I don't wake up, he doesn't wake up. Does that make, I'm not saying that's what happens, but literally he loves me. That's all his children are asking for. And that's what I understood from what Christine was talking about, when literally you couldn't fly to New York for your daughter's spinal surgery.
Mm-hmm.
You weird ass effer. That's what Megatron has been saying. That's what and I'm not trying to put words in their mouths or anything like that, but literally they have been saying this. Megatron, Karma Cuties, oh goodness, oh my goodness, the mod, oh goodness, what's her name? I can't remember.
Brittany.
Brittany, yes, that's what Brittany has been saying. Literally, only thing I'm asking you to do is at least acknowledge me, Dad. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I have a joke with my dad that I fell out of his. Okay, you can fill in the words, but NS. I'm not going to say them because, again, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to mess with it, but, or with your algorithm or what have you. But literally, it's not a joke. My parents were married, what have you, but it is a joke with me and my daddy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, I know you're your favorite daddy out of all of the daddies that you ever had, which he's my only daddy, but I don't understand why Fauntleroy will not understand. He doesn't acknowledge, all they're begging for you is your love. And then there comes a point when it's like, well, then fine, then F you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a tolerance point. Leon has Leon loves their father, but Leon is tired of him and his BS. Because
Right.
you gave up on me when I was struggling with a lot of things that I couldn't even come to you about. Same thing with Gwendolyn, same thing with even the oldest one. The oldest one, you know what he did? He went all the way to Connecticut. He was like, F all y'all. I don't care. Am I wrong?
No.
So but you James, as a father, I salute you. And it's not just because it's BHM, it's because you're a father. Does that make sense? Like, okay, if your daughter were to call you right now, what would you do? You would get off this live, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because and like, I'm not saying like you're, and you wouldn't offend me, but you know what I mean? She's more important than I am. But you know what Kody would do? Oh, let me call you back in 10 minutes. Like that.
I got you.
You feel me? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, bruh, you know, it's irritating. Like I have the example of my real father, and yeah, he does. You know what I mean? Sometimes he's a jerk, but you know what? When I tell you, if I ever needed him, he's there, and
Right.
that's you. That's what you are for your children, and I don't understand why he does. Like, to me, 2 and 2 don't click. My oldest son's father was unalive. He was hit by 5 cars. Okay. My second child's father, I found him, and we've had that discussion on on our Saturday night, or not Saturday night, but our Saturday,
The round table.
chats or what have you.
Right.
Yeah, I found him unalive. And then the youngest one, his father is still alive, but it's anyway. No offense, but James, look, you probably be his father before, he'd even acknowledge him, but that's a whole nother story. And when I mean that, no offense to Mama Maite, no offense. Like, I don't mean it like that. I just mean like he just does not acknowledge him.
Well, okay.
But so yeah, so the only parental influence that has been involved in my children's lives, yes, my oldest son, yes, his father until he passed away, but then also my husband. And so that's what I have. I don't understand when I say that's what I have, I mean that's what my children have had. I don't understand what it means to not have a father in your life, like, to me. And that's what these children don't have, a father in their life. He doesn't give 2 squares of shit about them. Sorry, I hope I didn't mess it up, but he really doesn't. He doesn't care. He cares about the last 5. 3 of them aren't even his. Well, when I'm not saying that, you know what, and I shouldn't say they're not his, but they're not biologically his.
Mm.
And they're all grown now, so technically, they're still their dads.
Right. Well, I mean, I would just say that, if he took on additional responsibilities,
Why didn't you take care of the ones that you already had?
Well, because that's the thing. Like, if you take on additional responsibilities, that's fine. Like, but at the end of the day, you're not limited to who you can and can't take care of and who you can and can't deal with. So you could have 15 kids, and that doesn't mean you get to ignore 5 of them. It's just it
there
is
you
what
go.
it is. Like, well, I got too many. So, like, well, I mean, you should have thought of that before you made them. But at the same time, you don't get to ignore kids because this is the part where I
think that was Christine's point.
Big boy panties or whatever. This is the part where you got to man up. Like, at the end of the day, you gonna be as a parent. This is shit nobody say to you when you thinking about or contemplating having children.
Nope.
When you have kids, it's the most rewarding, awesome, lovely job. You get to watch individuals grow up. You have the privilege of being a part of a person's life.
Do you
That's
know how
amazing.
many times my sons have peed in my face?
Right.
Literally peed in. You know what I'm saying? I'm changing your diaper. I'm trying to help you, and you peeing in my face, weirdo.
But there's also the point where it's a job where you're gonna be tired, you're gonna
Right.
be frustrated, you're gonna
Yep.
be angry, you're gonna need a break. Sometimes you're gonna need to walk away.
That
or
part.
drive off somewhere because you know
Yeah.
what I mean. Like, well, if I stay in this room with you, I'm gonna ungrip somebody. Like, it might be that moment, but at the end of the day, like I said, you have
Never change it for the
deal with
world.
that shit. And if you got too many
Absolutely.
kids to deal with them, that is a you problem. That's not a them problem.
Yes.
That's a you problem.
Yes.
So you need to figure out what you need to do to get your mind right, get back in the game, and get back in there. And I think that that's where I disagree with what Kody said.
And you know what? And James, and before you let me go, sorry, but just real quick, can I say, literally, when my eldest child's pediatrician, I was like, there's sometimes he's crying at 3 o'clock in the morning. What the hell is he crying about? Like, why is he? You know what I mean? And he said, you know what? He said, you're an adult. You're able to say, you know what? I'm crying because I got $3 in my bank account and I know I got to go buy diapers the next morning. Whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever the problem is, right?
Mhm.
You're able to articulate that. The baby's not. It's not the baby's fault. The baby doesn't know any better. The only
Right.
thing the baby can do is cry because the baby's uncomfortable. That's it.
Mhm.
When I'm telling you, that is the way that I have approached literally all of my babies, because it's not the baby's fault. He is still, and I understand that the children are grown. I understand that they're adults, but he's not giving them the grace to understand. Like, he's not acknowledging the fact that they really didn't have a full-time father. All of them had a part-time father. Am I wrong?
No.
And then Robyn's kids, they had a full-time father once he married her. And I'm not blaming her. I'm not blaming Robyn. I'm not. I'm blaming him. Because he was the F up. Sorry.
Right. I mean, it's on him. It's his responsibility. Those are, I mean, at the end of the day, those are his relationships to have and maintain.
Yes.
So if he didn't do what was necessary to maintain that relationship, that's on him.
Sure.
You know.
Absolutely. So. Absolutely. And don't blame the child. That's my most important point. Don't blame the baby, because, and you know what? Yes, it's a grown person, but don't blame the baby, because that is still a baby. That's still your baby. My eldest is, I have 34/24. But that's still my baby. I don't care. And you have adult children too, but they're your babies, right?
Right.
And you unalive a rock and swim through dirt for those babies, right?
Mm.
He can't say that. He doesn't say that. And that's what irritates me.
He would say it, but he doesn't demonstrate it in his actions.
No.
Like, he'll talk
not
all
at all
about how he'll go to war with this one and get that one and unalive this person and that person, but he can't. You'll go to war. You want to go to prison for loving your child, but you're not willing to go sit in a woman's house who you might not be getting along with, or somebody who's talking trash about you behind your back. Who gives a shit? You're there to see your daughter. You're not there to sit there and conversate with your ex-wife. You know, or you're not willing to take 5 minutes out of your day or 10 minutes out of your day. Even when he went down to see Janelle, he flew into North Carolina. He has 5, 6 kids in North Carolina. He didn't stop and call and say to none of them, I'm here.
He didn't say, hey, baby, I'm here. And grandbabies.
Yeah. He didn't say none of that shit. So
I'm not trying to be funny, but look, and my mother lives in heaven. My father is still here. He would come to where I live and he would see my babies before. And when I love my daddy, but he'd be like, oh, you know what, daughter, I'm here. I want to see my grandbabies. Well, I'm here too, daddy. I love you. Okay, well, I want to see my grandbabies. You feel me? He didn't do that. Did he?
No. I mean, that's the problem is that, so we could talk all day about all the shit you would do. Coulda, woulda, shoulda don't mean shit. That's what a
Right.
coach told me when I was a kid. Like, I mean, don't be sitting there, put it all on the field because that coulda, woulda, shoulda don't mean shit after the game is over. But
That
when you
part.
push them down the shove, when you had an opportunity, even if you would have just let them know, hey guys, I'm in town. If
Right.
they choose to see you, they choose to see you. If they don't, they don't. But you give them the opportunity. That's all it is. It's just you presenting opportunities to your kids. They'll come
And they
around
would
in
have
their
made
own
an
time
effort.
because you did enough to them to where they might not want to see you or catch up with you, but you got to at least give them the opportunity to talk to you.
And
You
that's
just
fair.
can't sit around and bitch about not being able to. They don't never talk to me. Well, you don't give them the opportunity to talk to you, or you only want to talk to them when it's comfortable or convenient for you to do it. You might have to be inconvenienced in order for you to be able to have that conversation. If
Absolutely.
you're not serious.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's a puff. You puffing in my face,
Mm.
and you're not really. You know what I mean? No.
Yeah, you
No, bro.
talking that good shit, but you ain't about that life.
Okay, Megan. See, you know what?
I'm just
I
saying.
need Megan trying to be your co-host. I'm telling you, because I can hear that coming out of her mouth. Anyway, but I still love you, James. Bless Black History Month, and thank you, just again for providing this safe space for us to all, just have conversations. Okay.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for calling in, Necklace 3. I appreciate you.
Bye, bro. All right.
All right. Next up, we have the Jam. The Jam, what's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing good. So when Kody was at the picnic table with Mary on his apology tour, Kody specifically said, I apologize that your dark time, I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Then he's in the one-on-one with Suki. They're talking about the dark time. And then he says, I'm sorry that she had a dark time in Vegas. I can't be told that I'm the reason because I completely disagree with that.
Right.
And Suki, it's kind of like knock knock. That was one of the times I was kind of so irritated because I'm like, Suki, he just, took back this recent event. So you can't tell me you don't remember that. And this actually is one of the tell-alls. There were a couple different opportunities that they could have put in. That snippet, it wasn't from this season, but I believe the season before, of Robyn saying that my house is an asset for the family. There were a few opportunities where that snippet could have been used because they said they're square with Janelle, but they still owe Mary money from the McMansion pending she didn't actually sign a gift loan. Then last thing, two more things real quick. Janelle, and she was on one of the smaller lots with Kody, and Robyn was on one of the smaller lots with Kody when it was first established on how he set up the lots. And I've been saying this for a long time in my mind and in chat and stuff that Janelle knew Christine was going to want to leave from the Vegas time. And Mary, she really didn't care one way or the other. So Janelle could have been in on that a little bit. She could have been in on the money grab they were doing because she was on, just about as much land as Robyn. And then the other thing is she was the one who talked in the talking head one of the times that, well, it's fair now. Christine's going to take the when Christine was leaving. Christine's going to take the equity in her house that she has, and then she's going to give up her part of Coyote Pass. Even then I was thinking to myself, and I get it, she had 1.72 acres because she was only on one lot with Kody and Robyn. Mary only had 1.56, if I remember right. But, I'm still like, oh, she doesn't have to do that, in my
Right.
mind. But, I don't know. And then my last point was there were really no cliffhangers because basically Janelle says she's moved on. Mary moved on and she forgives him. Christine says there's no need to focus on the past. Um, Robyn said she doesn't need to apologize and she doesn't need to be in any of the nobody needs to be in anybody else's business. And Kody said to move on to or something like that. Like, yeah, move on. Basically, he's saying move on and quit talking about me. So there were no cliffhangers. So even though there was a taping for a season 21, you never know. There might not be one. This was it. And that's fine.
Right.
That's great.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I'll get over it. I'll
yeah,
get
me
over
too. I'm just saying, I just kind of thought, well, I chat a lot in the chat and don't always talk, and I finally just decided to. So,
it. No,
all
I
right.
appreciate it.
All right, thanks.
All right, you have a fantastic night. Also, we had the jam in the house. The jam. Oh, jam. We had Betty Aldridge in the house with the $5 super chat. Betty's back, y'all. Betty's back. I love miss you all. I miss you all. Oh, Betty, let me give you a little something. We have a surprise caller. Awesome. We have Janet. Whoa, what's the hell? What was that? Janet in the house. What's going on, Janet? How you doing?
Hey James, can you hear me?
Yes.
So I didn't get I didn't watch the last tell all because for some reason my DVR didn't record it. Um, but I just watched you guys because I was like, that's I don't really need to worry about this. But I just had like a thought about it's not a new thought, it's the same shit I'm always saying, but okay, so but I'm gonna say it anyway. So when Robin was talking about like what was fair and how like they were framing Robin like the reason that we didn't just sell it out from under Mary blah 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 was because Robin insisted it was going to be fair and blah blah blah. Okay, I have two questions. First of all, if you're not doing anything wrong, why the fuck would you want somebody to sign an NDA? That's
Right.
weird. That's weird. Like, I don't trust at all that you were like thinking about Mary and what's fair. I'm not saying that there's no part of Robin that would think that way because I don't think that she's like a two-dimensional person. I think that there's a lot to everybody that like we don't see, but that makes no sense. Like, why did you want them to sign an NDA? I'm so glad that she didn't because Mary has been like a pick me for those two for so long that like thank God she didn't. But the second
Mm,
part that I wanted to say was that if you wanted everything to be fair, okay, so Christine already took her equity of the house. Well, she paid the mortgage, so as she should. Um, Kody bringing up the fact that like he was entitled to half of Mary House, that's bullshit. She paid the mortgage on that. I mean, you would be entitled to half of maybe what you put down for it,
right.
maybe. But and I'm not an expert on all the ins and outs of this, but it's like you can't have it both ways. It's like you're polygamous, you're not married to the other three legally. So you're trying to take all of the spoils of the relationships without actually being like having any of the responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't have gotten your house with Robin if you were on all the other houses. And I think I'm understanding that correctly. But the fair thing for Robin to do, because she was only dealing with Mary and Christine, right? So, like, because I'm sorry, Mary and Janelle, because Christine was already out of it. Where's the $30,000 to $50,000 that they paid out off for you when you entered the family? You should have given that back to them.
Right.
That should have been the first thing you did because the amount of interest that you would have paid on that if you couldn't pay it off right away. I've been in more than $30,000 debt. I know how crippling it is. I'm not judging her because of the debt doesn't make you a bad person, but other
Right.
people paying it off for you, no, and no, absolutely not. And it's crazy to me that they like that the production company doesn't require them to sit together in a room because they won't answer the questions, blah blah blah. I bet they would if you didn't pay them. If you said you're not going to get your check unless you do this part of the obligation. I don't know what this fucking like production company's doing. It's better than the old one, but anyway, it was sticking in my craw that Robin's trying to like put herself up as like I'm so fair and I'm so this and we wanted what was fair. Okay, where's my $30,000 then? Anyway, I'm gonna let you talk. Sorry.
No, 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 no. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're good.
I just
Because
can't.
I agree. I think that
Yeah.
you would have to get it's like the family finances are a mess. I think they don't want to talk about the family finances because it only demonstrates how poorly they manage their money.
Yep.
So I think that from the wives' perspective, why they would sign a NDA is because they don't want it to be revealed that they're horrible with money, because their whole thing is that we're strong, independent, smart business women. And I think that a well placed statement or an errant comment could, basically knock the legs out from that whole premise.
Yeah, I agree. They don't want people to see what's underneath, and it's always been like that, but they never had to answer for it. And I don't know. I just think that I don't blame Suki if she says that he's not going to answer the questions. I don't think that like she's the best interviewer. Obviously, I think other people would at least try a little harder to like have them answer things. But I think it's crazy what Kody and Robin get away with not answering. I think it's nuts. I'm not saying the other ones also don't answer stuff sometimes, but like if they didn't get paid, that's part of their contract. Like I've watched a lot of reality TV. It's kind of like my it's like coming home and having a drink. I feel like sometimes just to shut your brain off watching like other people's dumb problems, sometimes we'll do it. But I've watched a lot of reality TV, and in no other show are they able to like meet separately and not
Right.
have to do it in front of each other. There's been traumatic things like anyone who watched Vanderpump Rules, which was it's definitely trash TV, but like one of the girls was betrayed really badly from her longtime boyfriend, and she wasn't able to not go and be in the same room with them.
Mm,
Like that wouldn't have worked.
right.
Anyway, I reality TV has its own issues for sure. Like, and ethically, I understand that it's like having people filmed when they're going through these things. It's not good for their mental health, and there's lots of like complicated things going on there. But it's just crazy to me that what Robin and Cody get away with, and it's like basically like, yeah, if you were a good person, you would have made him go to Isabel's surgery. You would have paid back the money they paid to pay off your debt, and you wouldn't have been living in a $2 million mansion while people were like living in a trailer without like offering something.
Right.
Nothing's offered. It's just I don't know. It's crazy to me. And the NDA is really weird. I think that's super weird. I'm glad that came out at least. That they had
Yeah.
wanted her to sign that. Yeah.
Well, it makes it like the whole thing with the NDA is no matter how you cut it, it never would have been good for anybody other than Robin and Cody, because
Yep.
they held all the levers of power. So the one thing that you can always say, which is part of the reason why, at least in most sovereign countries that are democratically led countries, they always have some iteration of the freedom of speech, freedom of the press, so on and so forth, like the four pillars of society, because it is so important for you to be able to check power through information.
Yep.
And so if these guys are the ones sitting there with all the power, and the only thing you have is your ability to disseminate information, don't give up your power. That's you literally giving up your power in a relationship. So it would have been a
100%.
big dummy. And I think that had Mary signed the document, the NDA, they would have definitely screwed her.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? The only reason they're talking about it now is because the shit didn't work. So they feel like they can talk about a lot of this stuff. But
Yep.
if she would have signed it, nobody would be talking about it because they'd be threatening to sue them.
Well, and whenever they stand up for themselves, like Robin gets this look on her face. There's another creator in here. She does a lot of like shorts about sister wives, and I think she's from Ireland, maybe. Anyways,
Mm,
and she whenever they're watching old clips of like Robin, if the sister wives say something, and you can tell she doesn't like that they aired her out, she'll go look at Robin with a look on her face like a smacked arse. And I don't know what's up with that expression, but it really makes me laugh because she gets this tight sort of like, I don't know, she gets really mad when they actually air her out. And it's like, it's none of us buy the facade, Robyn, whether they said it or not. We know you're a demon.
Right.
Anyway, I just they're so horrible, but I don't know where season 21 will go. I don't know what else there is to talk about, especially if they won't talk to each other. But
Right.
anyway, at least we have each other. I'm glad, and I'm really glad that I was able to catch the live. I was asleep before because I'm really sick, but I miss you guys. Happy Black History Month. I'm so glad that we still have the lives together. That's the only thing that makes it okay because the show sucks. But love you guys.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Janet. I
Thanks,
appreciate
James.
you. Take care of yourself.
You too.
Oh,
Thank you.
you sound like you got whatever I had. I don't know, or still
It's
have. I don't
rough.
know. I don't think it's done with me yet, so we'll see. But have a good night.
Okay, you take care too.
All right. Awesomeness. Next up, we have our last caller for the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, folks who may have been asking, where have they been? Because I know I've seen where people were asking about them. So without further ado, we're going to bring up Miss Betty. What's going on, Miss Betty? How you doing?
Oh, girl, I'm hanging in. How are you?
Doing well. People wonder where you were. I was hoping everything
It's
was
been so
okay.
crazy. We had a setback and then we had a step forward, so we're getting there.
Okay.
And then I got the best news. My daughter is coming from Mississippi to Pittsburgh. It's a secret that I'm telling everybody, but she's not on here, so it's okay. But she got a transfer from Mississippi because she was the general manager of Walgreens
Okay.
to corporate in Pittsburgh,
Nice.
which is only 45 minutes away from us.
Right.
So she will be within an hour away.
Wow.
That did my heart. And girl, your group, I have had Jody sustaining me, Michelle Page, Negla, they've all been in contact. Sorry, I get emotional because it should be really hard to do this, but we went to the doctor and no more cutting off feet. But I did change my husband's name to Back Up, Terry, Back Up. Because we had to go to the doctor in his electric wheelchair in this all fucking snow, trying to get him through there. And he's like, whoa. I'm like, back up, Terry, back up. So now I'm going to get him a new plate that says on his wheelchair that says, back up, Terry. So, everything has to be done with a sense of humor because that's how you survive.
Right.
Sense of humor.
But
But
how's this
I'm not calling to talk about my stuff. But I have missed y'all so very much. But it's just been so crazy that, Sister Wives was the least of my worries.
No,
Them motherfuckers
I
got
get it.
money hand over fist. It's like, bitch, please.
Yeah.
But I did want to. The whole point of that I was going to call in and talk, since we're doing Sister Wives, was that I'm really thrilled for Mary that she finally found her voice. But I hate the hypocrisy. That just irritates the fuck out of me because she talks about not being able to trust Robyn. And she doesn't seem to remember that it was less than 4 seasons ago when she was clearly sitting on the back deck of Christine's home, walking away, literally didn't even say goodbye, kiss my ass, have a good day, nothing. Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
But to be able to walk away and then come back and have the audacity to say, let's talk about trust. I couldn't trust them. Bitch.
Right.
Why did Christine open up to you when you literally were still kissing their ass 4 seasons ago, hoping to get laid? God, don't send me to hell. I know I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. And I hope that wasn't inappropriate for your channel, but
No, you're
truly,
fine.
but truly, that's what it was, is that she was still kissing their hoo-ha.
Right.
Walked away. We saw her out there in the driveway crying with Robyn. And yet you have the nerve to talk about trust. And you don't know why the family won't open up. And she didn't, that was not a face of shock. When they talked about Janelle's, Each one right now, while they're playing nice, are absolutely out for the money grab because she was not shocked about the whole thing about them talking about Janelle and getting marrying, being married to the brother. That wasn't a face of shock. That was a face of, yeah, okay, I'm gonna talk about it because I'm gonna make me some money. Either she's gonna do a book, she's gonna do a speech tour. She is going to do something to make this profitable. This was
Right.
because that wasn't a look of shock. That was like, how am I gonna turn this? I'm gonna turn it in my favor. And Janelle's the same way. I'm sorry, but she's got that new property. She's got to try to make some money on her tater farms. She's
Right.
looking to turn a profit. So she's going to need all the fans she can get. And she
Mhm.
has to coddle to her fan base. And she has to appear reflective. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but hell, I don't blame, I mean, I don't blame any of them right now. With the way the insurance and everything else works, if I wasn't so old, I'd hit the pole in a heartbeat. Hell, I'm willing to get in a wheelchair and call it rolling gods, rolling godmothers. We can't hit the pole, but we can spin a wheel.
There you
Throw
go.
some nickels. Sorry, I know I'm goofy, but
No, no. Look, I
I mean,
see it
I
like
have
this.
seen things this last month that I never dreamed I'd see. I have seen the inside of a foot because
Mm.
I've had to change dressing. I have seen things that God never meant for me to see. I'm like, this is not the 1800s. I'm not meant to see this shit. I managed, but it's like, oh no, I don't want to see this. Mm-mm. I was never meant to see this. I have seen things you cannot unsee.
Yeah,
Trust me.
it could be rough, but I'm glad
I'm
to hear
sorry, I
he's
didn't mean to
doing
go off
well.
and be silly.
No, no, I'm glad to hear that your husband's doing well because I think that one, I do think that there's healing power in humor, but so and it definitely helps to keep your spirits up, especially as you encounter tough times. Um, because it's one of the things that I always kind of held is that it's when you're going through tough times, it's easy to get trapped down, but you have to when you're going through tough times or whatever, you have to kind of steel yourself for that next wave. And the best way that I've found to do that is through humor or is trying to look at it from a different perspective. So that way, I'll be down, but if I can get myself back up a little bit, when the next thing hits me, I'm already up and I get knocked down again, as opposed to me being down and get knocked down further. So I think that part of it is like part of the get through it process, not get over it, not get past it, but just trying to work your way through it.
Well, you just try to get through it, and
Mhm.
then you put your life in perspective. I have a roof over my head. I have
Right.
food in my refrigerator. I have heat tonight, and we see souls that, just like they were talking about this winter storm
Mm.
that just came through, and I know it's close to you because you're close to me. That when they say it and it irritates me, they won't come out with the truth when they were talking. Like Weather Channel, we lost 5 souls in New York. No, you didn't lose 5 fucking souls. You lost 5 fucking homeless people that had nowhere to go
Right.
to get out of the cold. No one that would take them in, and don't stand there and preach. And I cannot stand people who preach about it. We got to do something about this homeless. Okay, what are we going to do? What are you going to do? Because some things are so simple
Right. Right.
that even when you have when you think you have nothing, but you have a roof over your head and you have food in your belly and you have heat, you can go to Walmart and go to the camping section and get solar blankets for $2 and pass those out and maybe save a life just by passing out a fucking solar blanket because it's been
Right.
fucking freaking. Oh Lord, please forgive me. Don't send me to hell. I know I'm a bad girl. Sorry, I do tend to speak like a sailor at times.
Well, no, I mean, like I think that between the silver blankets, uh, and we had this conversation before, when it comes to like maybe charitable donations, that if you want to make something towards people who are unhoused, some of the things that you can purchase that are invaluable to people who are unhoused, which would be like underwear. various sizes, various cuts, I guess. You could purchase, panties, underwear, bras, things of that nature.
No rinse wipes that require no water.
Right. Socks. Huge deal for socks.
Blankets.
If you can get somebody some socks, underwear, blankets, things of that nature, those things go a long way.
They really do. Now I'm sorry, but I don't donate to organizations because one too many times I've seen organizations take that money that I've donated and only a few pennies go toward the actual problem. So
Right.
I'd rather when I can, which right now I can't. I mean, I can make cookies and stuff like that, but I can't do it because I don't have the means. But
Right.
when I can, it's little baggies. Just little personal items. For women, it can be, how do I say it? I don't want to sound gross, but personal protections, like you know what I'm saying.
Right.
That
Sanitary
and
napkins.
sanitary napkins, things like that. Something, and clean wipes, like baby wipes. You can go to the Dollar Tree and get baby wipes for $1.
Right.
But when somebody feels clean and washed, it can change a lot.
Right. Well, you know what?
And
There was
understanding that when they say get a job, okay, yes, some people do want to get a job. What is required?
right.
An
Well, I mean, the
address.
question is always to, get a job. I mean, that's fine. Would you hire them? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, get a job. Okay, could they come and apply for could they apply at your place of work?
Yeah.
And Neglet 3 had actually mentioned something a while ago when we were having this conversation before. If you go to Dollar Store or Dollar Tree or whatever, Dollar General, and get headphones, that's a big
yeah.
like because sometimes it's we always try to look for the big thing,
Humanity.
like how can we get them off the street. Sometimes the little pleasure in life to help normalize or stabilize somebody can go a long way too, because it's not necessarily about saving them today, but it's about giving them something to get them through today and something to look forward to tomorrow. And so
I always say it's not charity. It's you reach back and remember where you came from. You reach back, you grab their hand, and you give them a hand up. Now, not everybody's going to. My brother is an example. He will not take that hand up, and you're going to have that setback. Like my brother's been on the street for years, and I have exhausted myself to the point that I can't do that pressure anymore. I mean, I've gotten him in homes, I've gotten him jobs, I've gotten him into halfway. Every single time he preferred to live on the streets because nobody told him what to do. He didn't have any order or organization. I can't judge him for that. All I can do is pray. And when I do see him, I'm 15 hours away. I really don't know right now where he's even at. I don't know if he's alive or dead or anything. Because every time I've ever bought him a phone, he's turned around and either sold it or gave it away. So I have no way to reach him.
Right.
And that's not because I didn't try. But at some point, some of the, people judge and it's like, you know what? At some point, you got to say, I can do nothing more. Except that there may still be that one person that we don't know what happened in their life. We don't know what made them, everybody's only, like regular folk, we're one paycheck away from disaster.
Right. Well, one paycheck,
look at us.
Or one
it's been a
$500
struggle.
usually.
Pardon, I'm sorry, honey.
No, I said it's usually the stat is like we're one paycheck or one $500 expense away from being like unexpected expense. So if something happens and it costs you $500, that could throw your whole shit into a tailspin.
Well, not only that, but you look at hospital bills. Thankfully, we have insurance, but we still have to pay for whatever the difference is that our insurance pays, and those surgeries, you're looking at $30,000, $50,000,
right?
And even our small portion, we have to make payment arrangements because I can't afford to pay out $5,000 right now on every instance, and it's been 5 hospital stays since December. He wasn't even home for Christmas.
Right.
And then the rehab center my husband was in was horrible. Like it started out okay, but then it went bad very quickly.
Mm.
That's why we got him home. So that, and now his foot's healing, but they charge $265 a day
Right. Right.
for half-ass care. But I have learned a lot of things during this, so when somebody asks, we now know some of the navigations you have to go through. Like I mean, like even in the rehab center where my husband's supposed to be on a specific diet and they were doing some half-ass shit. And as the last time though I did file a complaint, which I never do, but to the Board of Health, because which my husband did not eat clearly because I made my food here and brought it to him. But there was other residents and they would serve them what was supposedly stuffed bell peppers, but the meat was so rank that the nurses serving the food were gagging and throwing up. I'm like, why in the fuck are you serving this if you can't stand it? You're giving this to really ill patients. You're going to kill them.
Right.
Like, but my husband didn't eat that because I made his food here and took it to him. Girl, I cooked so many fucking freaking meals, but
Yeah.
he ate. But
Yeah.
then his roommate Mike, I had to make him food too, so I was like, shit. But I'm grateful and thankful because I have people supporting me. Like I said, like your whole group. I have to really talk, like Michelle and Negla and Jody. I mean, like they have, like we talk on through Messenger and everything and on the phone, and
Mm.
they have supported me so much during this time that I will never be able to thank them enough for that support and the prayers.
Oh, that's awesome.
Kathy, even like talking on here, Kathy Ferran,
Mhm.
Megatron. I mean, like you have some of the most amazing people in your group, and you should be so proud of yourself.
Yeah, it's not me. I'm just the guy to turn the light on.
Girl, please. No, don't sell
Yeah.
yourself short, please. Don't sell yourself short. You have an amazing group. And when you move on to other things like we've talked about before, you let me know and I'll be like my husband said he would even tell you because he was mostly the one that went to the trials, but
Okay. Okay.
and I'm not going to go through it, but you know what I'm talking about. But if you
Yeah.
ever want to discuss it on a different platform,
Yeah, absolutely.
he said he will maybe more than happy to join. Or like you're not that far from us if we can get the papers and actually come up and join you.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
like in live, and we could have like a live session where you can look at the evidence. You can because it's a lot, but
No, no. Yeah, it sounds interesting. It sounds interesting. Definitely interested in doing it. But
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent, and I
no,
apologize to
no. I mean,
your people.
it is what
But
it
I
is.
know
But
you're trying to branch out to other things, and like I said, there are so many things that you can affect. You do affect people in a special way. That's God's gift. God touched you, and we're grateful for it. But
I
please don't sell yourself short, sweetheart.
no, I appreciate that.
Well, I'm gonna shut up because I can talk 90 to nothing. But just remember, it's backup Terry.
Back up, Terry. Back up, Terry.
Back up Terry. Back up. But I swear to God, I'm gonna video it next time because that shit was funny as hell. I damn near dumped him. Then we got, oh my Lord, and then the damn thing talks to you. Back up, caution. Back up, caution. I'm like, bitch, I know it's caution.
I need you to tell me. I just don't want to get. I don't want to run my
Shut
field.
up. Like I'm running over toes and everything else. Damn near dumped his ass. I'm like, if we dump you, I can't pick you up. You're going to get the massive wedgie. So I told him I'm going to change the name to Backup Terry. So, that shit was funny as hell. Oh, sorry, y'all, but that was funny. I damn near dumped my husband out on the snow and be like, honey, if you hit that snowbank, you better tuck and roll.
So act like a ramp. But I'm glad to hear he's doing okay. Because I was
Oh,
concerned.
yeah. God's blessings, we're hanging in there and we'll get through it. But
Yeah. Yeah.
You said, I mean, you just have some real, but please don't sell yourself short. You always say it's not you, but it truly is you, honey. You have a special spirit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah,
And
I'll just say
I have missed y'all so much.
I think we've all just attracted quality people. That's the whole thing. It's just a lot of quality people meeting up at the same spot, confluencing on the same location. But yeah,
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I'm happy you called in. I'm glad to hear that things are moving along. And again, it can be tough when you're going through things. Just know that we've been throwing hearts in the chat for you and your husband
Oh,
the whole
it
time.
means the world to me. It
You know,
truly does.
and so it's not just me, like the entire chat. Where's Miss Betty? Where's Miss Betty? Miss Betty.
Girl, Miss Betty been busy as hell.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah.
I don't know when I'm coming or going half the time. It's like, what? Say what?
Like,
Tonight
what we
I'm
doing
enjoying
now?
myself. I had a brownie and now I'm drinking a beer and I'm chilling
There
and
you go.
enjoying your show. I said, you know what? I deserve this for myself to be able to partake of a
There you go.
conversation.
There you go. Gotta say, cheat yourself, treat yourself. That's the way you got to do it. You
I
know.
did, girl. I done made dinner, fed everybody. They're all snoring. I said, you know what? This is my time. I am going to partake of some conversations.
There you go. There you go. Well, I'm
Well,
glad
I
you.
love you, baby, and I appreciate you taking the call.
Hey, thank you for calling in. Love you back. Make sure you tell Terry I said what's going on.
Oh, he said next week he's calling in with me, so you can
Okay.
actually see him.
Awesome.
Because I already talked to him. He's like, oh no, I have to call in with him. He's like, but I'm not. Tell him how mean you are. I'm like, I'm not mean. He said, yes, you are.
Say, I'm gonna destroy all the illusions. They think you this nice lady.
Yeah, but well, I
Right.
mean, I've said some things that are probably most inappropriate, especially since like you know what, I have spent more time with you in the last month than we've spent in 40 years. So,
Hey,
and like I said, I have seen, and like I told him, I have seen things I cannot unsee,
there you
no
go.
matter how I try. I was not meant to see these things.
Yeah, we
So,
locked in now. It's over.
like, but now I have secrets on you, buddy. But you know what? If he gets pissed off, he can't catch me. So fuck it. Like, go ahead, run, Tolis.
I'll give you a head start. Go ahead, get out of here if you can. you
Yes.
know. But that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear he's doing well. Because like I said, I was concerned because that's how my grandmother passed away. But yeah, now I'm glad
Yeah,
to
I mean, it doesn't, I don't think with that. Oh, girl, let me tell you, Darlene, with her, when she told me to do the protein,
hear.
I would beg anyone who has any issues like that going on, do the protein. Because when we went to the doctor, because I've been doing all kinds of protein shakes because on her, what she recommended.
Mm.
And um, he's healing because we were really scared because he had started to get a secondary bone infection.
Oh, okay.
And he'd been doing IV, like the IV medications and the push IV and then when we went to the doctor said it was healing and like it was supposed to. There was no signs of any kind of bone infection. And then we got all of his results back from his blood work, and they said everything is normal. So
Mm.
hopefully tomorrow the PIC line comes out.
Okay. Okay. So
Fingers crossed.
there you go. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, legs crossed, eyes crossed. We're gonna cross everything.
Well, I love y'all so much, and I did not mean to keep you on the phone so much, sweetheart.
No worries. It was great hearing from you, Miss Betty. You take it easy. If you can't take it easy, take it slow.
Girl, that is not my role. I plan on finding me a rock and roll concert when this is over because I am going to jam and I am going to act like I'm fucking stupid.
There you
They're
go.
gonna be like, "Who is that old woman?" I'll be like, "Hey y'all," because the Goo Goo Dolls is coming, and I already told my husband, I said, I'm going to the Goo Goo Dolls concert because I might be old, but I remember when they first came out.
There you go. Like
Goo
just
Goo
put me
Dolls,
up for a week.
Shine Down. Oh, I wish Percy. Oh my God, Percy Sledge was one of the most amazing concerts.
Okay.
That motherfucker. Because I'm from Memphis, so we do the Memphis, Mississippi area, so we do the blues.
Yeah.
But it was my privilege and honor to meet him when he did a concert, and even in real life, he was an amazing artist.
Awesome.
So I mean, like he was a drunk, but he was an amazing artist.
That's why a lot of them have problems, especially in the blues. A lot of them. You spend enough time at what do you say? If you
In the
if you hang out in
Delta.
the barbershop long enough, you eventually gonna get your hair cut. These guys just spend most of their time in bars, lounges, and places like that. So there's a
Oh
lot of
yeah, but what they sang came from the soul, and I really and truly at my age I miss that. Like what touches your heart and your soul is mm. So I love all artists, but like Percy Sledge will always be like my favorite because like meeting him and his wife was one of the most amazing experiences I will even if I get Alzheimer's, I will never forget. He was an amazing gentleman. Now, I mean, he could drink you under the table, but he had a great personality. His wife was amazing. Like she's like, if he falls off the stool, just pick him up, put him back on there, he'll be fine. And his ass fell off the stool. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent again. I'm ready. I know you're ready for me to hush.
No, you're good. You're good. But you take care of yourself. Take care of your
I
husband.
will be calling in again, I promise.
Awesome.
But and please let everybody I hope everybody knows how much I love them and that like your whole group is just so amazing. And you did this. You.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Well,
you.
I love you, baby. I'm gonna shut the hell up because I know you're like, bitch, shut up.
No, you're good.
It's okay to say it, honey. I don't get offended.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
All
But
right,
please
I'm going to
see
go
you.
back to the chat because I know you probably got people waiting, baby.
Hey, that's all right. No, you're my last call. You're my last
Oh,
call.
I felt so honored.
Had to save a special slot for you.
Oh, you're amazing. But I know you're probably tired and ready to go to sleep. So
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna
I still got
hush.
some stuff to do, but I'm gonna definitely unwind, as it were.
There you go. Go get you a nice, good glass of Hennessy and chill.
There you go. There you go. I might just. You never know. Gotta
Girl,
take
make
care of
you
the
a
cold.
Washington apple. Get you some Hennessy or Crown. You want to do a little dab of that with a little dab of cranberry. Shake that a little bit.
So,
It is so smooth.
so either
Or
way,
as like they say on Sister Wives, it's smooth.
right? It's divine. That's what Kody would say. It's divine.
Well, my husband just started watching Game of Thrones because he's never seen it, and he's like, something is really wrong with you because I was talking about a death that happens, and he's like, and I said, oh, just wait, it's oh so delicious. He's like, are you twisted? What is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know. Like it would take a lot of work to figure out what's wrong with me.
Right, work time and yeah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to know.
Yeah, that's
I don't want to
basically
know.
what he said. He's like, no, I'm good. I can't go in your mind. I'm like, trust me, you don't want to be in my mind. All right, I love you, sweetie. I'm gonna hush.
All right, you take it easy, Miss Patty. Have a great night.
All right, love you, baby.
I love you back.
Bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. Miss Betty in the house. What? So happy she called in. We have another super chat from Stella with the $9.99 super chat. Said, thanks for all the laughs, James. When they mention the catfish, they need to mention her name. I know. Yeah, see, the thing is that I think Mary's embarrassed at the fact that she was fooled. 1, 2, it was a young lady. I think that's what really is tweaking Mary up, is that she was fooled by a young lady into thinking it, to send off pictures and voicemail messages and things of that nature, be real intimate with this person. Yeah, it's just Dirty Birdie. It's just Dirty Birdie. It's not even so much that Mary was doing. And the thing is that because Kody even said something or hinted at something that I had said a while ago, that the reason why they kept Mary around is because she taught the other wives a lesson. And the lesson that she taught them is that if they try to leave, they're going to go out and get hurt. And then they're going to have to come back and beg their way back into the family. That's why they like the idea of the catfish. But, you know, part of me deep down, I wish the catfish was real, because Mary would have been out. If the catfish was a dude and he was a real person, Mary would have left. She was out. And homeboy would have been, Kody would have been toe up from the flow up. That would have happened. Oh, Megatron said the catfish just got arrested. What? But thank you so much, Stella. Let me get a little something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. Say the catfish just got clanked. Ooh. Oh shit. And is that why TLC bringing it back up? Isn't it true that this is the person whom you were having an affair, Mary? You know, like she know her life or something. Like, it's crazy. Oh, Mary. I thought you were done with the catfish stuff, but apparently not. If that catfish got arrested, they're gonna want to talk to Mary about it. But just in closing, you know, as we move forward, like I said, I'm going to have some new content that I'm going to drop. We're going to still be talking about relationships, experiences, things of that nature. It just won't be connected to Sister Wives as much. I'm still going to cover Sister Wives, but with the new material, we're going to talk about, like, I'll pull stories from Reddit or different places, give those stories, give my opinions on them, open them up for conversation or dialogue to the group, and we can have the call-in shows, the Sunday shows, the speak pipes to discuss those issues. All right. Hopefully you guys tune in for that. Yeah, just one more time with the hearts in the chat. Let's get some hearts in the chat again for Jody Periscala, Karma Cuties, Megatron, Miss Betty and her husband Terry, Kathy Ferran, Allison Gaines, Marlo Peterson. This is important, I think, because we just want to show support to people, because you can see, like, even talking to Miss Betty, you know, you might not think that it's a small thing, but to people who are going through things, to have that level of support from a group that they're a part of is important, right? So just something to think about. Also, I want to keep in mind, let's put some hearts in the chat for people who are unhoused, especially during this, like, winter storm. Like, we had a lot of crazy snow, a lot of cold days. We're supposed to be getting more snow where I'm at. I think, like, we have 4 or 5 days of snow coming, supposedly, or 4 days of snow according to the 10-day forecast. So, you know, my heart goes out to people. Every time I go out and it's, like, really cold, I think about a lot of the people who are unhoused, specifically because, even as, like, Miss Betty had talked about, sometimes people find themselves in that situation, and, you know, we always have the quick, easy solution: get a job, do better, stop drinking, stop doing this, stop doing that. Your life will be better. You're here because of decisions you made. First and foremost, there's, like, an estimate, depending on what study you look at, 50 to 75% of people who are unhoused suffer from some type of mental illness. This isn't even including people who have substance abuse problems, gambling issues, things of that nature, hit financial difficulties. Medical bills will put you out of your house. Like, unexpected medical costs can put you out of your house quick, fast, in a damn hurry. So, you know, before we're quick to judge, let's always keep in mind that, you know, there before the grace of God go I. Like, it could be you. Like, so I'm always thankful at the things I have. I'm thankful that I have a place to stay. I'm thankful I'm able to provide for my kids so they can have a place to stay and things of that nature. But I'm under no illusion to think that I'm better than anybody else, and it can't happen to me, right? Or it can't happen to people I care about. So, you know, if you guys can find a way to make those donations. Like I said, underwear are always widely received. Socks, huge them to be able to keep their feet dry and keep their feet clean. It helps to prevent other illnesses as well as prevent any infections and things of that nature. Something Miss Betty brought up, being able to just go to the dollar store, maybe picking up some of the wet wipes or sanitary napkins. When ladies hit their time, because they don't have a house, but they still hit their time. They still have medical needs, things of that nature. As Negla 3 like suggested, getting the headphones. Sometimes it seems like, oh, this is a luxury item, but I mean, when you don't have nothing, a luxury item, is nice to have one thing. And if being able to listen to some music or a podcast or whatever gets you through the day and helps you make it to another day so you have a chance to change your circumstances, then that's important too. Hope is the one thing that can change the world, which is why when you have, if you're playing, whether it's on a battlefield, a baseball field, a basketball court, football field, whatever, there is a point of domination where if you can convince your opponent that they have no hope, you have won the game. And so one of the most powerful tools that we can provide each other is the power of hope. And by having hope, every day you're here is an opportunity for you to be able to change your circumstances. You don't like something about yourself, then today is the day that you have a chance towards working towards that change that you want to see in yourself. And so if we can help somebody maybe with a small thing, a small contribution, it's not a big deal to us, but it might be a huge deal to them. You don't know. And that might be the one thing that they need in order to make the change so that they can improve their life. So it's just something to think about. But thank you guys so much. We have Lizzie B. Thank you, Lizzie B. I know you've been here for a long time. I appreciate it. Saturday Roundtable, live stream. Join the channel and become a member to get access. So thank you so much. Before we go, I want to make sure I give a shout out to the Mega Mod Squad in the house. We got Lizzie B, OG Triple OG, Lizzie B. We have OG Triple OG, Caramel Cuties, OG Triple OG, Brittany Not Brittany in the house. The trifecta, the triumvirate, the ones who get it done, the ones who help me out. Without them, this live would be the wild damn west, y'all. So give them their props in the chat. Give them their props in the chat. I'd also like to recommend. I'd also like to thank everybody who called in. I've neglected to write down the names like I should have. I didn't, but I want to make sure I thank everybody who called in. And I also want to recognize people who supported the channel with Super Chats tonight. We had Lit Mom, Miss Monica, Catherine, the new empty nester, Negla 3, Elizabeth's Mama, Darlene Hall, Perfumes Are Life, Marie H, and Stella. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Don't forget to check out the My Take on Reality new channel. It's My Take on Reality Live, and that's where these lives will be located for rewatch. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Sorry it went a little long tonight, but hopefully you enjoyed the show. This was the season finale of Sister Wives, y'all. Season finale. On to season 21, or as McKelty and Suki said, many, many more seasons. Whatever y'all smoking, you need to put it down. Because it can't be good for you. But thank you guys so much. That's my take. I'm James, and this has been My Take on Reality, and I'm living life right like I could decide any minute. Go for a ride down the side.